I've never seen someone flash away with like a fraction of their health before so many times. It's like they had the place
Hello,
on like
everyone.
cooldowns. Like, you have your flash up again. I guess we gotta make you use it.
I gotta make sure my documents and tables are working. Okay. Make sure things are on the right screen, and then we're good to go. There we are. All right.
All left.
Dumping coffee into his face. Is that what that is?
What? No, I'm here. What? No, I haven't drank any coffee because if I did, I'd probably have to go poop immediately.
All right. Who wants to go ahead and do our recap today? Crystal.
2 weeks in a row. This is rude.
Oh, did you do it last week? Fuck. Sorry, we had a break.
Oh, I mean, I guess whatever. You know, I don't
who's
care.
done it? Carl, Deacon. Have you done it? Who hasn't done it?
I think the only person
I'm really bad at recapping.
Yeah, Poots hasn't done it.
Poots tried doing it once, but we had to do another recap.
Go ahead, Poot. All you.
It's all me? Okay. We destroyed a magic cannon. And then we went to that next town we were going to that I can't remember the name of right now. And then they executed a necromancer in the square via mimic. Carl was upsetting spaghetti. We met with the town mayor, and he gave us stuff.
His name.
His name is Fuck You, Carl. I'm so fucking tired today. Don't expect me to remember shit. And then fucking Carl and Deacon wandered around town looking for suspicious activity. Crystal was trying to make the sexy time and threw up in her hotel room.
But still succeeded.
And then blamed it on Carl. And then had the sexy time. And then we all went to bed.
Hey, listen, it's not my fault that Carl can't hold his alcohol, alright?
But it is your fault.
Beautifully done. Not a single detail missed.
For all the important things.
Yeah. The mayor's name was Garius Tuck. And you guys had a nice drink in the bar, the tavern that's actually a mimic named Girth.
That's some girth for you.
What did you roll for Divine Inspiration?
I did roll it 1 second. It was 10.
10. As a reaction, you get to disarm a creature, requiring their bonus action to pick up their weapon.
Oh, yes.
Crystal, what'd you get?
12.
12. Add a +2 to hit. This can be used on
Yep.
any attack. Wow, what'd you get?
I got out of my D20 a 2, and out of my D4 a 4, so I get a 6.
Add a D10 damage dice to an attack. Deacon.
I got a 5.
Add a D8 to an attack. And Carl.
Nice.
I got 18.
Reduce the damage of an attack by 2d6.
Oh, nice.
Alright, let me just make sure my source is up, because it's not showing D&D Beyond. I believe, yep. Oh, I have it. There we go. Cool. Don't need to see that yet. Alright. So to kind of recap where we left off, at the very end, Zenith went into room 4, which has no vomit in it. Zidane, if I remember correctly, you tried going into room 2, which has vomit and wine poured on the floor. And where did you wind up trancing? Was it in the downstairs or outside the door?
I am in the lobby, I guess, whatever you want to call it, at the table, just sitting
Okay.
there.
Avoiding the leakage through the floorboards, I assume. And then Dubaidi and Ennui, I think we got some confusion. So we said that you set the dome up outside of the inn in the alley.
Okay.
And Bark went straight to his room, said a prayer, chewed on a bone.
I had to chew on my bone for a little bit.
Get my right music here. The playlist thing you sent me, Beacon had you gotta sign up and shit, and I haven't signed up. Let me pull up my music.
Luckily, it is still all free, even if you sign up. They don't charge you anything. It all works on donations.
Yeah, I just don't have time to get. But yeah, you guys wake up in your rooms and in your dome. What would you like to do? It's early morning.
I wake up 20 minutes before Ennui, so that way I can ritually cast Unseen Servant. You see me holding, anyone observing will see me holding a stick and a bit of wire. And when I cast it, I order it to give Ennui, when she wakes up, a foot massage and then a shoulder massage. And once I've finished ritual casting, I'm taking out my malleus and I'm giving him a nice stroke of the hair.
Can you give me a nice stroke?
The Alice Marinette doesn't give any response or indication, but you assume it enjoys a nice hairbrush in the morning.
I feel happy with that, and I wait until Ennui is ready to make a move, and then we will sit outside of the inn/breakfast place.
As you go around the corner, well, hold on, before we do that, Bark, Zidane, and Zenith, please, what would you like to do?
I'm
How would you
gonna
recommend?
I'm gonna go make sure Kenneth gets fed and stuff.
And are the elves gonna head down as well?
I'm already downstairs. So I basically just wait until I see someone coming out, and then I just ask them. I've just joined them on their whatever the hell they're doing.
Zidane and Dubaidi and Ennui, make me perception checks, please. Actually, everybody make me perception check.
And do.
I got a 24.
21.
Nice.
I got a 12. Do you want me to roll for Hermes?
Nope.
I just rolled another 10. That's fucking weird.
Dirty 20.
It's not too super hard to notice. The first thing that Bark, Zenith, and Zidane notice is the brown that you got back in Dogton has mostly solidified in the water skin. It's gone bad. And Zidane, you notice a weird little figure in your bag. It kind of looks like Dubaidi.
Can I like pull it out?
Yeah.
Okay, I pull it out. And I examine it, I guess.
It is a weird little burlap wood and a little bit of leather version of Dubaidi. Button eyes.
You should stuff it in your butt.
It looks like an exact copy of the one that you had a tea party with. But as you notice that, and you pick it up, you also notice about 8 guards headed to the inn. In Dubaidi and Ennui, you would notice this as well from the alley. There are guards, but they're not alone. There's also the mayor in between them, and there are townspeople moving about towards the inn. And also, Bark, you would notice this as you headed down to check on Kenneth. And Zenith, as you wake up, you notice that you are alone when you wake up. But you notice the guards approaching the inn and opening the door.
Ennui. I tap her on. Snarf.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Get my shit together and try to look proper.
I see
Yeah.
we got. Well,
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm gonna go like take care of Kenneth first and then come back and see what's going on, because Kenneth's our only party member that's alone right now.
Oh yeah, shit.
As you try to go and check on Kenneth, it's one
Son of a
entrance. There are 8 guards entering the inn, along with the mayor, who stops you, Bark, specifically. Well, good morning to you. I hope you found the accommodations accommodating.
Good morning to you, Mayor.
Why don't you join me for a moment? And he points to Zidane and Zenith. And you two as well, please.
someone threw up in my room and left it.
You do see Estrin's at the counter, and he's like, all right, shit.
Mate.
He heads
Sorry.
upstairs and probably is on his way to clean up the vomit that is also leaking through the floor a little bit. It's mostly wine.
I'm just gonna look at my sister, knowing it was her.
Casual note. I'll put it in my inventory. I took the extra bottles with me, so 5 bottles.
You can actually, if you look in D&D Beyond, I added the Black Moon wine.
Black Moon wine, you said?
Yes. But the mayor takes a seat, and you see the guards moving with him fairly closely. Y'all care for some breakfast or maybe a morning drink if you're feeling it?
I would love some food.
And he puts his fingers up and calls Estrin. What about you two?
Which two? There's two sets of two.
The mayor asked the 2 elves.
I'll take some breakfast. Sure, why not?
I don't find myself hungry at the moment, though I thank you for your offer.
Absolutely. Give me 1 second, guys. I had this up in the other browser, I'm sorry.
I take this time to use my tail to stroke Ennuy's back, to give the message of snarf, be proper, but also free food.
I mean, I guess I'll go willingly then.
Estrin comes over as the mayor calls him, and he looks at the 3 of you. What you want? Estrin, what's on the menu today? And you can see he's got some bags under his eyes, probably from being up a little late last night. We got a wrong accent. Well, we got duck and acorn bread, as well as eggs, of course, and porridge with some of the Black Moon grapes sliced on top. Any coffee, tea. We got some orange juice, Black Moon wine if you're feeling that this morning. Any preferences?
I believe. Oh, go ahead, Carl.
Sorry. I'll have some porridges. Porridges, all of them, and orange juice.
All right, porridge and orange juice. And you?
I'll do some. I'll have some porridge as well. That sounds all right.
And Mayor, I'll have the same. Can I get you? But can I get you anything to drink, Zenith?
Television.
No, thank you, honey. I have that wine that you gave me last night.
Perfect. All right, I'll be right back. And he heads in the back kitchen area of the inn.
While this is happening, can I do like a perception check on the mayor and or the guards?
What are you trying to perceive?
Feeling uneasy, and I think that they're up to something. So whatever you'd like me to roll to see.
Roll me
if they mean
insight.
us harm.
insight check.
Heard. It's a 14.
14. Okay. They seem fairly relaxed. The guards are guards, so they're kind of always on edge, but you can see the mayor is very comfortably sitting with all of you. Doesn't seem tense or nervous. And Dubaidi and Ennui, what are you doing outside?
I suppose trying to find the rest of our party.
The two of you would know they're in the inn. The Mimic's
Oh.
Rest.
Yeah, but I mean, unless you have some things you want to attend to, brother.
I think at this point we have reached the impasse. We are going to have to either show ourselves to this mayor and we announce ourselves as part of this group, or risk being, shall we say, overlooked.
I'm not sure.
Can I use a cantrip to make a piece of origami? I'll make a little dog out of it and have it run to Dubaidi and Ennui. And on the paper I'll write exactly what we're doing. So breakfast with the mayor and 2 guards at the inn.
All right. You see the little dog scamper off. And as you do, the 3 of you inside and the 2 of you out back can see kind of different versions of this, but the 2 outside can see that there are people moving towards the inn. Quite a lot. And you all see there are people pressing their faces up against the one window.
I'm gonna wave at the people.
Almost like the easiest way to describe it is they fangirl a little bit. The mayor kind of sits up. Needless to say, the word of the dragon slayers in town is spread. I figure we have a nice breakfast, and then we talk about maybe helping you get on your way. What you think?
That sounds
Reasonable.
That sounds like a plan.
Perfect. And Esrin comes out with your porridge and black moon grapes. They are deep black grapes. And there is an orange juice. It is a small orange juice, however, because oranges are not super common in this area. Well, just a little glass of orange juice for you, Zidane. And he brings out a glass of black moon wine for the mayor, almost like he knew he was going to ask for it. Dubaidi Ennui, you notice this little dog come running through the kind of cobbled streets, the alleyway.
I bend down and I open up my hands and wait for it to run
thanks for the
into my
bits.
hands because I want to see what this is.
Oh, it does. It runs directly into your arms.
Does it do a little backflip in his hand?
It is licking him with his little tongue
Aww.
all over.
I'm getting a paper
Tail
cut.
wagging like crazy. Careful. Don't want a paper cut.
I'm glad I am wearing a mask. I ask the dog, "What do you want?" And then I read the message that it shows me. And I turn around to Ennui and I say, would you like to earn some coin and maybe make a name for yourself?
I mean, you know, I'm always down for those kind of activities. What do you see this time?
Well, there's a crowd. We are kind of associated with the famous dragon slayers, so maybe this is the time for you to do your song while I do some of my puppetry to enact the battle.
Not the song we were working on last. I don't think it's ready yet.
Oh no, one of our traditional ones. How about the tale
You
of
bastard.
the cobbler and the cicatus?
Ah, that's a classic. Okay, I'm in.
All right, that's what we'll do. We're going to sing for our supper and entertain the crowd.
Do you guys go to the stage that Anwi fell on or cried on the other night?
Yes, and I'm going to be, as soon as we get there, minor illusion, I'm going to make a loud trumpet sound and then do the whole Barker thing of, ladies and gentlemen, prepare for a show.
I'm gonna get out my fucking fluty tooty that I have, that when I use it, it can make little butterflies appear around me. And I'm just gonna start just, you know, like tuning up my flute by doing like some little basic background music while we wait. I'm flouncing around.
Both of you make performance checks for me, please.
I got an 11.
I got a nat 1, so I think I get tangled in my puppets.
Yeah, you
This goddamn stage!
almost like someone struggling with Christmas lights and talking about how great the lights are going to be once they're up. That's you. You're tangled in your puppets, and you're trying to get everyone's attention to look over here. And Ennui starts playing, but it's the butterflies appear, and it is pretty. You do see a couple kids like kind of jump excitedly as they see the butterflies. But no one really turns away from the tavern, aside from the two children.
I'm just too much of a heckin' good boy.
But your food arrives, and you guys inside are free to eat. The mayor starts eating and drinking wine.
Can I see dividing on me from where I was? Where I am?
Make me a perception check, please. Shouldn't be too hard. There are just a lot of people in the
13?
You can see Ennui, because she's so tall. Dubaidi is currently tangled in a mess of puppet strings, so he's a little harder to see.
Can I actually, like, notice them and walk outside then? To Ennui?
Yeah. You head out. The people part for you, and they just kind of look at you as you walk out very excitedly. But you do see Ennui when you get out there, and Dubaidi with his tangle of puppets.
Can I help him get untangled and give Ennui a hug?
Yes. That's easy enough.
Nope.
Thank you.
I got you.
Minor illusion. Thank you.
I'm just gonna bow casually.
Yeah, the two kids that were watching the butterflies kind of gasp. Are they dragon slayers too?
Yeah, I am.
Yes, they are.
You see they get kind of excited, like, oh, and they just stare at you like awkwardly, like kids.
To try and get them to go ooh and ah, minor illusion, I'm going to try and summon an image of the dragon we slew facing them.
Okay, and I am also, because with a DC 10 save for a performance throw, while I'm playing my flute, I can levitate up to 20 feet in the air. So while he's doing that, I'm going to see if I can manage to levitate for these children.
All right, roll me another performance with advantage. See if you can captivate these childrens.
27!
Yeah, they clap their little hands and they jump up and down excitedly. They are fixated. You even see some other little kids kind of like not wanting to miss out, gather around. You seem to be attracting the younger crowd, but you got a little crowd.
I'm going to hand out some of my bard cards to the children.
One of the kids puts one of the shiny rocks that they've found up on the stage.
Which kid looked like they were the most captivated? Was it the one that put the shiny rock on the stage?
Yeah, she was one of the two. There's a boy and a girl that came over. Human children. Those two are in. They are captivated.
In that case, as Henri's giving the card to the girl, I turn around to the boy and I take out my Califon's coin, and I make a gold coin appear in his hands, and I say, "That's a memento."
He snatches it up and is a gold, a whole gold for me.
Just for you.
It's got your face on it.
It's my calling card.
You can see him
Just a little something to remember us by, buddy, and then I'm gonna ruffle his hair.
You see his face get very, very red, and he, thank you, and he just runs, probably to find his mom, to show her the gold coin that he just got. Zidane and Bark, are you finishing up your food with the mayor?
Yeah, just nomming down while they're doing their performance.
The porridge is very good. It's much better than what you had previously in Grey Ditch. Food there kind of sucked ass. But the Black Moon grapes are very similar to the wine, almost like cherries wrapped in dark chocolate. Very sweet and rich. The orange juice is delicious, but probably not the freshest. But as you all finish up your food, the mayor stands, finishes his wine. All right, then. Suppose you guys might want to stock up before you head out, but if you head with me to the square, town and I have something to show you.
Oh, all right.
Guess I finish up and I get up and wait for Bark to head out and follow him.
The mayor heads out first with the guards surrounding him. People part, kind of back off a bit. You can see a few more people are kind of watching the folks on the stage. But the mayor leads you guys around. And Bark and Zidane, you feel a few people like reach out and touch your armor. Oh. Kind of see like a not quite a little kid, but maybe like teens reach out and touch Zidane's back. I touched a dragon slayer. I touched one. But they lead you guys back to the main kind of thoroughfare of the town, and you see Kenneth dead. No, I'm kidding.
Jesus.
I know how to piss Poot off if I ever need to. But you do see
It could
Kenneth
go mental.
with a he's got his normal saddlebags that you guys came in with, but you also see as a harness attached to that leads back to a cart. As a thank you for playing Rhyme Wing and bringing us the gold, which is just a great boon to our town. Rest of the town thought might be a good idea to help you out. We pitched in, got one of our better carts to help with your wherever you're headed to Crestmont is what Emery told us. We just want to help get you there safely if we can. Pats Zidane on the back.
Oh,
And then he pats Bark on the back.
Why, thank you kindly.
these guys are real touchy.
Just a bit of
I inspect
Brinley
the cart.
hospitality.
Do
you
as
Get off
as
the stage
we-
and notice it.
I think as we see these people leaving, the mayor, Bark, and Zidane, and the crowd part, I think we'd probably follow up. But I'm going to be sitting on the barrel. Arnwe's going to be carrying it, and I'm going to be using minor illusion to make it look like there are wings attached to Zenith.
Neat.
Cool beans. I'm gonna follow with my magically beautiful wings and skip like a fairy.
You do
But when I
so.
get to the cart, I want to do an inspection on it because I don't fucking trust these people.
Roll investigation for me.
Solid 6, my guy.
Looks like a nice cart.
That's a nice cart. It's real nice. Thanks, guys.
God, I just noticed that. Bartholomew. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is a cart. It does seem to be attached to Kenneth via harness.
Aw, she.
And we can
Fancy.
tell it. And we can tell it's Kenneth because a hologram above him saying, "Hi, my name's Kenneth. If lost, please return to the stables." Signed, Ennui.
Oh yeah, that does just last, doesn't it?
Yeah, until I dispel it.
Yep. You do notice that is not on Kenneth's back.
Motherfucker.
But this car's yours. We just wanted to show our appreciation. Try and help out best we could.
Oh God, is he our cart now?
Mm.
Says the mayor.
Minor illusion. I take a deep bow. Stand back up. Why, thank you. We are most appreciative of this lovely wagon that you have provided us. This will make our journey so much better. And I do apologize for not introducing myself earlier. I am Dubiety, and this is my sister, Ennui. We helped these fine dragon slayers.
Well, it is a genuine pleasure to meet both of you. Nice to meet you, little man. And he puts his hand up to the barrel to shake yours.
I reach down, I give him a nice shake. I'm not doing a whole grip thing, I'm doing a nice, polite handshake.
Oh, you know I'm gonna be all masculine about it.
He gives you a firm handshake, and you do notice his hands are like twice the size of yours. And then as he goes and does the same to Ennui, firm handshake, not trying to break your hand or anything.
Okay.
You gonna try and break his?
You trying to break
I don't
his
want to break
hand?
anything. I just want to match the energy. You know, same thing.
Yeah, just roll me a strength check. Let's just see how hard you can squeeze if you want.
I got a nat 1. So I got a 4.
You sounds like you gently caress him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you you think you're gonna go and squeeze his hand and be real firm about it and strong, but you kind of only put your fingers in his hand, and he just squeezes those. All right. Pleasure to meet you both as well.
I see Debiety, and I walk up to him and kneel down. I pull out that little doll, and I whisper to him, "Did you make this?"
The doll is gone.
It's gone?
It is gone.
I look
Okay.
down at you and I say, "What doll? Why are you kneeling?"
Make me
And
a
then I look at him,
perception
I'm
check.
like, "Are you playing... Well, wait, me?" I got an 11.
No, you're fine.
And I just like kind of grab him, like just not hard, but you know, just like a scruff, and be like, "Are you playing tricks on me again?"
Aren't you being a brave one?
Me being brave, I had a doll that looked like you, and now it's gone.
Oh no, I think Ennui knows what that means.
Yeah.
I just look down at you. Take your hand off me.
I thought you said you weren't going to play any more tricks.
I'm just gonna get up behind my brother and try to look super imposing like a bodyguard, arms, you know, crossed across my chest.
I let go. I'm watching you. I got my eye on you. You don't want to play this game.
I'm gonna do the gesture with my fingers pointing at my eyes and then pointing back to Zidane, just not saying anything.
Roll me an intimidation just to see.
Okay.
Can I give her advantage? Because I'm going to try and use message.
Yeah, just give her... You can roll with advantage because you're both kind of...
Thank fucking God I got advantage. 13. It would have been a nat 1.
Do I roll anything?
Just roll me a counter intimidation. We'll do that.
Yeah, intimidation off.
I got a 15.
Oh shit, it ain't scary.
Yeah. Ennui, you're feeling like... I don't know, maybe it was because you cried last night on stage. You're not feeling like you're really doing anything. And Zidane still has this kind of brash confidence about him as he releases Dubaity's hand.
Just tell me, Debiety, was it you or was it not you? And if it's not you, what's going on?
I'm going to use message. So that way I can whisper it so it just appears into his head. So no one else can hear it unless they roll really high on perception, hopefully. This is a conversation best held for another time. But if you carry on like this, do not be surprised if someone lynches you.
What does that word mean?
I'm gonna hear that and just be like, hey now boys, and just kind of like gently put myself in between them and be like, hey, I'm sorry, Zidane, I'm just, you know, you gotta protect your siblings. I'm sure you understand,
I just wanted to know what the last word he said, because I don't know what it means.
No, you don't. It's okay. Everything's fine, little buddy. Everything's fine.
Darius kind of pulls Bark aside, and I've got matters to attend to. Very busy being a mayor, but the card is yours. Feel free to stop by, check out our shops, do what you need before you prepare to head off. It sounds like you're gonna have your hands full. He gives Bark's shoulder a little squeeze before letting him go.
Thank you kindly. I believe we will restock before we hit the trail. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Absolutely, and you have a safe journey. I hope to see you back in Brinley soon. All right, let's go. Bryce, get a fucking move on. And he heads off. You can see Bryce is picking his nose. He's the same guard from the front gate.
Jesus.
And he is picking his nose again. But as they walk off, you see the crowd kind of starting to disperse. But as they do, they stop by Bark, and they kind of skirt the three that are arguing awkwardly in front of a crowd. But the crowd kind of, as each person walks by, thank you for what you did. And Zenith, if you stop by you as you're inspecting the cart, well, really just staring at the cart.
That's a nice cart.
That is a nice cart. But they, ma'am, thank you for your service. Are you paying attention? Okay. Everybody kind of spreads out, goes about their lives.
Is the crowd still gathered?
They're starting to disperse mostly. There's a few stragglers, but no, not nearly as many. There were about 30 people.
Okay. I'm feeling a little playful, so just gonna give a little flex to the crowd.
Make a performance check for me. See how strong you can look. With advantage, because holy shit, your strength is high.
14.
Yeah, you flex and you see some people's eyes go, whoa. See how buff that dog is?
Buffest golden retriever you've ever seen.
He's such a good boy.
You want to throw that compliment in Bark's direction, Zenith?
Hell yeah, I do.
Roll me a wisdom save, buddy.
Holy fuck, and that 20 for a 27.
Ooh, he's the
Yeah.
best boy. Did I know? Did you know?
You are chosen by Amarok. You are a good boy. And everybody knows it. You're so strong.
I am unshaken.
Unshaken and unstirred. Yeah, what would you guys like to do now? You have a cart.
I'm kind of worried about.
I mean, we can try and find him.
I mean, if he fucked off to live in Mimic Town, fair enough. But I would like to just kind of make sure first, I guess. I know, I don't want to waste time, but I worry about him.
Maybe he got adopted by a nice family or something.
Minor illusion. We can kill two birds with one stone, because we need to sell and buy things. So we need to travel around this place. So we might bump into Urk, or we can look for him on the way.
Yeah, the only problem with trying to find a mimic is who knows what he is now.
True, but if he has a name and mimics can talk, maybe we could ask them if they know where Urk is.
I'm just gonna run around town acting like I'm looking for my lost cat, calling his name and making little noises.
People are gonna think we got into the Ipecac.
Go ahead.
No, after you.
Nope, go ahead. What I say is dependent on what you say, so go ahead.
Okay, I move up to Bark, and I say, Sir Twain, would you accompany me on a shopping trip? I would prefer it was you, and maybe Zenith, but I think the elves may need to stay here, out of trouble.
Jesus, what did I do?
I mean, I think we could all do a little shopping. That doesn't sound like a big deal.
I'm just gonna look at the body and then like give like a kind of scowl and be like, what trouble could I get into? It's daylight. There's not a bed in sight.
Listen, people already think you got into the Ipecac, so calm down.
Very well. Very well. Then we all go shopping, but I will be making a note to make sure that I stay at least one person away from Zidane.
Can I make a what kind of check to see, like, notice that he's like keeping his distance away from me?
Yeah, just make a perception check.
That's a nat 20
Yeah,
for a 25.
You notice
Definitely
exactly
notice.
that. He's staying away from you a little bit.
I'm gonna be really persistent and keep as close as I can to him. And just be like that annoying kid. Why are you running away? Why are you running away? Why are you running away?
I'm just gonna tail sign my brother and let him know if he needs any assistance to just let me know. And then meander over towards Zenith and let the boys do their thing.
I'm going to make sure that Hermes is with me, and whenever Zidane gets close by, Hermes is just going to flap between us or sit on my shoulder to block his view of my face.
Come on, Debidi, why are you running away? I just want to talk.
Question real quick regarding Kenneth and the stables. Were they feeding him there?
No, it's not like a proper stable. It's kind of a serve yourself stable.
More of a
It's just
bed,
the
less of a
structure.
breakfast.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I was like, do I need to manage resources? Because okay.
I will say one thing that you notice on Kenneth is he does have a feed bag on.
Oh, so somebody fed him?
Somebody.
Okay.
I would say you could probably infer that whoever hooked up the carriage and shit put a feed bag on him this morning.
Cool. Do we know how far it is from here to
Oh shit.
Crestmont?
You know, funny you asked that, because I meant to look at the VOD. I think I said 12 hours.
Okay.
8 hours. We'll say 8 hours to Ashcrest.
Okay.
Better part of a day.
Just thinking about resources and stuff.
I would recommend getting some more feed for Kenneth. I think we've only got 4 days left.
Yeah, we can't just keep feeding him apples.
Yeah, I've got 4 days worth of feed in my inventory. It's only a 12-hour trip though, so
8.
Yeah, we should be good, unless he goes like ham.
Wait, did you say 8 mile?
8, yeah. I flip-flopped a little, sorry. It was 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I think we're probably good on feed for now. I don't want to carry too much and over encumber myself.
It's a general knowledge for all of you. The crests are big cities. So like Zenith, Bark, and Zidane, you would have been in West Crest and seen it's a larger city than say Grey Ditch or Brinley even. So you know it's a large city, and supplying there would be pretty easy, probably, depending on what you're looking for.
In minor illusion, so I can speak to Bark. Bark or Sir Twain, whichever you prefer. We will have to sell some of these dragon parts, maybe get rid of the meat, which is spoiling because it's taking up space. And we are going to have to take a side step somewhere because I have items to hand out to all of you.
Yeah, I had like a whole ass thought and it just fucking, it's gone. Yeah, let's resupply. Y'all can sell any of those parts that you picked up. We gotta find somebody that'll buy them first.
I'm gonna put my hand up while everybody's together and just kind of look around at everybody and be like, so quick question, what happened when you guys went into Girth the other day? I sat outside and had a very nice chat with him. Her? Them?
We had a very lovely we had a very lovely conversation. There was a little bit of confrontation.
They didn't believe us.
I'm just gonna side-eye Zidane a little bit. But overall, I feel like it went well. They were very welcoming.
They didn't believe us that we killed the dragon.
I mean, it seems like most people in town are pretty on board with it, so...
What do you mean by incident?
It's a little confrontation. Zidane wasn't terribly pleased about the mimic execution, but honestly, it doesn't seem like there's any untoward feelings.
Insight check.
Yeah, roll it. And Bark, you can roll deception or persuasion, whichever you're doing.
I mean, persuasion's probably the way to go because I'm not lying about anything.
True.
I got a 16.
I got a 24.
Well, shit.
Please expand on that, Sir Twain, because I need the information. This will help us judge on what happens next.
I don't think I can speak on that in detail in this setting. Just trust me when I say that I don't think it'll come back to bite us in the ass.
Oh, I do not like the sound of that, Sir Twain.
I'm just gonna step in, like, next to my brother and be like, sorry, Bark. My brother's a little detail-oriented, you know? And he gets a little nervous when he doesn't know what's going on. So,
I can tell you what would happen.
Very well, Zidane. Please speak.
Ah, fuck.
Well, it's simple. I was upset. Right. I was gonna fight a guard just to... because he's been a bitch. A cocky bastard.
Mage hand, clamp his mouth shut.
Roll a dexterity, just a flat 20, because you're doing it with a mage hand. Or actually, let me rethink that, sorry. Yeah, you both of you rolled just a Dubaidi roll a flat 20. Zidane roll a dex check.
We both rolled a 12.
Actually, I rolled a 13.
Ah.
You feel the ethereal fingers caress your lips, but you don't see anything. And you kind of step back like, whoa, who just tried to kiss me?
It was Kenneth.
It's
probably
it's
Kenneth.
always Kenneth.
Maybe a running joke in this campaign.
Look,
Yeah, I'm here for it.
I got insulted that they didn't believe that we were the ones that killed the dragon. So, yeah. Anything else, Tobias, that we'd like to know about?
I just want to ask one thing. Zenith, are you rejoining them?
100%.
Okay.
I have so many questions, but if that is the limit of it, then fine. I just hope that is the limit of it.
I can give you the full rundown once we leave town, and you'll understand then. But I feel like it would do more harm to discuss it on the street.
Very well. We shall continue, and Sir Twain, I am trusting you here. I do not do that freely.
Wow. Like we can trust you?
How we find someone to peddle our dragon parts to?
Fair point. That meat is sludge.
Oh, is it spoiled?
It is spoiled. It is almost like if meat was frozen and then thawed and then frozen like 9 more times and then thawed.
Jesus.
Probably gonna have to clean that barrel out.
Perhaps we could donate it to a family for their mimic. I don't know if mimics will eat that, but it's worth a try, right?
I mean, if there's ones that eat corpses, there's got to be ones that'll eat whatever the fuck that is now.
Yeah, see?
Donating the meat to the town for the mimics. I begrudgingly agree.
Not like we have anything we can do with it.
Yeah, I don't want to dump it outside of town and then have them think we're an asshole.
That's why I begrudgingly agree. We may as well put it to a use.
The rest of the parts are still good, right? Like the
Yeah.
scales and all that shit? Okay.
Scales won't go bad. The blood will eventually, but it's okay right now.
I'd probably recommend, because Sir Twain is the one who is seen as the holy fighter and has the most respect in this place. With your permission, would you mind selling half of the dragon stuff that we have, and we save the other half for the next town?
All right. Well, let's team effort this and find somewhere to sell it first.
I look down at Tobias and I whisper again. I'm like, are you going to tell me about the doll?
I'm on top of the barrel.
Oh, wherever you are.
Minor illusion, so it whispers into his ear. Follow what Sir Twain said. Wait until out of town.
Can I make a insight check to see if it's like in the tone, if he was afraid of it or not? Like the way that he spoke?
Yeah, you can roll insight. And
It's an 11.
I'll let you handle that one, Tobias.
What are you trying to discern if I'm afraid? I'm not afraid, but you do hear a tone of concern. Maybe for your well-being.
Oh, wow. That sounds lovely.
But if you guys are wanting to look around at shops, that's not too difficult here because it's not a massive city or town, rather. You can see there are a lot of stands, like stalls, up the main thoroughfare where you guys walk through. You pass them on the way in. They're selling mostly produce, some like general goods and spices and things like that. There's a stall for Black Moon wine. And then you see there are two other shops. There's a general store and called Black Moon Trader, and there's another store a little bit further near the cemetery side called CC's Arcanum.
I want to go to the Arcanum shop just to look around.
Crystal, why does it sound like you're on the other side of the room?
I have a cat, and she likes to jump on my desk and use my mic as a face rubber. So it gets distant.
I love how at first that sounded like the most fucking nonsensical answer ever. I have a cat.
His name is Gerald.
Show you some penis. Anyways, yeah, I want to go to the Arcanum shop just to look around.
Ditto.
I'd like to check to make sure that what we're walking into isn't a mimic, if there's a way to do so.
I mean, you could ask it.
Yeah, I kind of want to try to talk to all the things in the way and see if I can just, call around for act. Just act.
Okay, first, Ennui, where are you searching first?
Everywhere as we walk, I'm just gonna call for his name. Probably sound like I'm coughing up a hairball, but yeah, I'm just gonna act all over the place. Just act. Where are you? Act.
Do you search the last place he was at?
Well, yeah. I mean, we haven't moved from there, right?
I kind of thought we were
Well,
walking
you
through
guys-
town towards the shops. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were in the town square,
Okay, well, I
not at
would
the
have.
stables.
I would have.
Upon going to the stables, you notice a crate comes about to your shoulder height.
Jesus.
Oi.
God damn, you got big.
Yeah,
Baby got back.
kinda had to jump off Kenneth.
Well, I appreciate you not crushing Kenneth. Can I even pick you up?
No, probably not.
So, you just live here now, I guess?
Well, kinda thinking I might become a coffin.
Oh. I mean, that seems like a noble cause.
And they came and got Kenneth. This little girl named Wendy came by. Apparently the dragon ate her mimic, so I like traveling with you. You're nice. The elf not so
Thanks,
much,
bud.
the angry one, but
Oh, yeah. Just gonna give him a little pat on the top of his little chest.
you feel the mouth, which is right across the front of the crate, open, and little tentacles hug your leg.
I'll miss you, Ack.
Well, I mean, you can always come back. If you ever die, I could eat you.
You know what? You know what? Okay. What do I get out of it? I'll put you in my will.
You won't. I mean, you won't turn into one of those.
You know what? That's actually a very good point. I don't want to be undead. Thank you. Yes, I will put that in my will. I'll talk to my brother right away.
Yeah, this town seems pretty gung-ho about that, Pat.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well, do you need, like, help getting into town or anything?
No, I got it. I think Wendy's mum is gonna come back and help. But I do have something for you.
Yeah?
Thank you.
I'd have something for you. Depends on if you eat it.
His large tongue wiggle out of his mouth, and you can see a shiny little rock on his tongue.
Ooh, shiny. I'm gonna gently grab it.
It is a diamond.
Holy shit, Ek! That's amazing. You made that yourself?
No.
I mean, I thought maybe you guys work like oysters or something.
Nah.
This is mine. I brought it from home.
I don't really need treasure traps anymore, so figure you could have that.
I appreciate the hell out of that, buddy. Hey, would you be interested in eating some semi-rotted dragon meat? Don't take offense, I just figured I'd ask.
I mean, I'll try it.
Haha, exactly. You gotta try everything once, right?
See, the crate kind of almost unhinge its massive jaw and just fall back.
Oh god.
And you can see the sharp teeth around the edge, the kind of purplish black inner moistness.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try to slowly pour some of this dragon goop in.
Yeah, you managed to kind of wiggle in most of the meat. There is still sludge at the bottom, meat sludge, delicious. But the top of X's head comes back and closes, and you see him chewing it. Bit off.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm sure you enjoyed it more than anyone else would.
Probably true. Give me 1 second.
That's okay. The only question I have is, how much dragon meat did he eat?
Pretty much all of it. It sounded like just the probably a few pieces at the bottom that are, gray and sticky.
Not a problem. I'll remove dragon meat from my list.
He was also totally eating it while he was traveling in the barrel.
Yeah. Ek, before I go, do you mind if I give you a hug, buddy?
No. I mean, you're my only friend, I think. Well, aside from Wendy.
Yeah, you're gonna make plenty of new friends, buddy. I'm gonna give him a good hug, but not, I'm not trying to break him.
Yeah, he's sturdy now. You can't get your arms around him, but he is a crate. And he does give you a squeeze with his tentacles. For a second, it feels like he's about to pull you into his mouth, and then he stops. He's like, wait.
Not yet, buddy. Not yet. I'll give him a little tap as I back away.
Bet she's grape flavored.
I mean, I've had a few people never mind,
Fuck
that's
you.
a story for another time. But I hope you have a wonderful life, my friend, and I hope I see you again soon.
Yeah. I hope I see you before I have to eat you.
Yeah, exactly.
They have, they got wine here.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I heard some of my party members had a pretty fun experience with that wine.
It's good. Mimics drink for free.
Oh, well, you are in the right place then, my friend.
I'll miss you, Onwee.
I'll miss you too.
Gives you a
And if
little-
you get so big that you're a house, maybe someday I can, come take a little nap in you. And I'm just gonna like give him a little elbow, like.
You think so? You think I could get that big?
I mean, look at you.
I've made gains.
Hell yeah.
Gives you a little pat on your, in between your horns.
I'm just gonna whip out my fucking butterfly flute and play a little sad song as I walk away.
But you leave in the stables, and you guys head to the Zenith. Who else was going to the magic shop?
I'm gonna go.
I'll go
And
with
me.
my sister.
Okay, everybody's going to CC's Arcanum.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
CC CECE. Not like CC's Pizza.
And to reassure Debiety before we go in, I'm gonna look up above the door and I'm gonna say out loud, hello, what fucking accent was that?
Right?
Would you happen to be a mimic, sir?
Doing that all night. What are you saying this to?
The doorway, I'm literally just talking to the building.
No response.
All right, seems safe.
I look up at Mark, and this is probably the first time he's ever going to see me just give him the happy eyes and give him a nod as I walk in.
And I will follow.
Happy eyes. You think you're playing Straz right now?
Well, I'm wearing a mask that's covering everything from my nose down, so I have to try and...
You smile with your eyes.
Yeah, smiles.
But you guys head in. You can see it's a fairly small shop. There's not anything to browse really. It's just you come in and it's small, and there's a counter, and then you can see the door leading to the back room. Winks with both eyes, Uwu. And you do see a little blue tiefling. Not little like Dubai, about 5'1", but
Small.
blue. She has very light blonde hair, and she waves at you. Welcome. Oh my god, are you the dragon slayers?
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna lean on the counter, all cool like, and just gonna. Well, hello there, darling. We are the Dragon Slayers, and we were wondering if maybe you'd be interested in purchasing some of said dragon parts.
Oh well, what parts do you? What? Sorry, I'm stuck on What parts do you have?
We have some scales, and I believe we have some blood. Who has the list of dragon parts?
I use message so I can give it to Bark without him missing a beat. Young white dragon blood, 5 vials. Young white dragon bone, 6 parts. Young white dragon scales, 4 of.
All right, since Deacon was only wanting to sell half of what we have, I'll just tell her half of those amounts.
I do have a potential use for the blood, not bones or scales. You might try the blacksmith.
No worries. We appreciate the guidance. Yeah, we would be more than happy to sell you some of that blood.
How many vials would you part with?
Honestly, I would sell you the entire lot that I just mentioned. So half of what we have.
There's 5. So 2 or 3.
Message spark 3.
I'd be willing to part with 3 vials.
Cool. Three vials. Plus 30 gold for 3 vials.
Yeah, unless somebody in the party objects, that sounds like a reasonable price.
No opposition here.
What was that, Crystal? I literally couldn't hear you.
No opposition here. Sorry.
I nod my head.
I'm just wandering around the store, not paying attention to anybody's.
Hmm.
I'm imagining you like touching stuff on the shelves, like
There are no shelves. It's basically
okay.
an empty front room. It sounds like Ennui's just going back and forth in like a 10-foot space, basically.
Yeah, you know.
Gotta wear grooves in the floor, sweetie.
What do you actually sell here? Or what do you have like a brochure that I could look through?
Well, I mostly work on commissions, but we do have some items in stock. Is there an item you're looking for, or something that you wish to have commissioned?
Not particularly, just call me curious.
Presently, I have a number of potions in stock, as well as some scrolls.
Oh?
Yes, we get a number of scrolls made for harvest season, particularly just to help with the vineyard.
Makes sense. I was just curious because this room seems fairly bare.
Do we have the vials on us, guys?
They're on onward.
Yeah. Basically, they're in the barrel, so all we got to do is take them out and hand them over.
All right. I'll pass those on to the shopkeep.
She takes the vials and slides over 30 gold pieces. There you are. Wonderful. He looks at the dragon's blood. And you can see her just pull a wand out from her belt and press it to the glass. Perfect. And she, just give me one moment and I will be right back. He steps in the back, probably to put the blood away.
Minor illusion, so I can try and get the group's attention and just ask, should we inquire about what potions, scrolls, and other items in detail, so we can see if there's something we like?
I mean, if you guys want to shop here, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm one of those that would rather go in prepared into any situation than not prepared, and we do not know what we are going to find on the rest of our journey.
Kind of like a plan B, hey?
Always have a plan A, B, C, and D.
Anybody know any cool spells we could ask her to do? I only really know bard stuff.
I'd be interested in what type of scrolls and potions they have, and if there's any magical items that they're willing to part with.
Oh, do you think maybe they have a potion to make me, like, really big or, like, little?
They may do, because they said for harvest seasons, Sometimes you need someone big to do the difficult jobs.
Smart.
But Cece comes back, and you can see that she does have it looks like just a bag, like a cloth sack, and she reaches in and pulls out a couple scrolls, and then it is actually a bottle with red liquid inside. Got a number of different potions, scrolls. Find that ring. Give me one moment. Ooh, and she pulls out, it's not the ring, pulls out a black and yellow striped cape, a little bit of fur on the collar, and tosses that on the counter. See, we have a potion of growth. Standard healing potions, we have 4 of those. And he pulls out one more bottle that's a different color, more of a cloudy gray oil inside, and she places it on the counter. This is an oil of etherealness. Very interesting.
Ooh.
As far as scrolls, we do have a Ray of Frost scroll, which we use to create ice of the wine and the berries, or the grapes, sorry. There is a Mold Earth scroll, a Mending scroll, and we do have a scroll of Shape Water. I'm afraid that's all we have in stock at the moment.
I use message to Ennui. Please ask about the cloak and the ring.
She did not find the ring.
Okay, the cloak.
Okay, so I'm gonna saunter up and try to lean on the counter and try to copy how I saw Bark doing stuff earlier. And just be like, excuse me, what can you tell me anything more about the cloak?
Yes, this is a lovely cloak, and she pulls it up, kind of shakes it out. You see it's a little dusty. Probably been in the shop a while. It's a cloak made of fine, soft fuzz with alternating yellow and black stripes, leading to a fern-lined hood. And she holds it up. This is a cape of bees.
Bees!
The wearer may flap the cloak, which summons a deadly swarm of bees.
That would be amazing.
You only use it once per day, but very useful, I think. Especially for
And
pollination.
fashionable.
Do you have control over the bees? The jalapeno sky raisins, as my people call them?
You know, I'm not entirely sure.
Oh. I mean, if you look like a big giant bee, then maybe they won't attack you?
I've never actually used it, but I believe you can just send them off.
You want to go outside and give it a shot right now? For real, I'll buy it if you don't get attacked by bees.
So are you asking for a demonstration before you buy it?
Exactly. I'm just gonna give a big smile.
I'm afraid I'd rather not release deadly bees into town. That's all right.
Fair point. I mean...
we do have a solution using minor illusion, sorry. We do have a solution to that dilemma if you wish. Ennui can erect a dome. We could keep the bees inside the dome.
I don't know
I
about
don't
that, 'cause
believe it works that
eventually
way.
Yeah, eventually they're gonna have to come out.
Also, on we would have to be there with them getting stuff, or the dome would go away.
Are there like any honey farms nearby?
There's an apiary on the outside of town, near the vineyard.
Okay, so how about this? I'll give you something important of mine to hold on to, and then I'm gonna go try these bees out near there, and then, then they'll be released somewhere that the bees will be okay, and...
Make a persuasion check.
I was just thinking that. $19.
Give me 1 second. Roll to see. Oop, wrong one. Alright, I'll hold on to this and you can go and try it out. Yes? That's somewhere
and
there's
then-
not people.
Exactly. I want the bees to be safe and the town. I'm gonna hand her my butterfly flute.
Takes it. Puts it behind the counter.
Now, I swear, if anything happens to it while I'm gone, I'm not gonna be very jazzed.
It'll be safe.
Okay. I've just been to like pawn places before, and okay. If you promise, and then I'm gonna go put my hand out to shake her hand.
She shakes your hand. Believe me, I think I'm more at risk losing here.
Okay. I'll see you soon. We got some other things to do around town.
I will. Dear sister, I shall stay here until you return. Please take Zidane with you as security.
Just want to see if he gets stung by bees.
Is this like that one time with the witch where you made me hang out for like a day and a half?
No, it's nothing like that. This is more like the time we got revenge on Pepper Popper.
Ha ha ha. Okay, I gotcha. Well, I hope you enjoy your time. I'm gonna go make some bees.
Is there anything I can get for the rest of you?
I have a question.
Yes.
You have like magical knowledge about stuff and whatnot.
Sure.
Do you know anything that can kill a frost giant? Or heard of anything about a frost giant?
I mean, there are other giants, gods, dragons, adventurers have certainly slain frost giants, though mostly the north. I can't say there's any definitive way.
Is
But
there
I
any
know.
weaknesses, strengths?
Not that I'm aware, I'm afraid. I know they are incredibly strong and large, which usually leads to them not being very agile. Hopefully. I'm afraid that's all I really know on this subject.
I bow my head and use minor illusion to make it sound like it's actually me speaking, not Hermes on my shoulder. Thank you very much for that bit of information.
Absolutely.
As for your items, how much would you be asking? We'll wait for the test of the cloak, of course, but how much for everything that is on your counter?
for everything. Have to give me a moment. My calculator.
Math time.
I observe her using her abacus, and I'm trying to hide the fact that I'm curious about another blue tiefling.
I'm just twirling around in my bee cape like a nonce.
Are you flapping the cape?
No, I'm just spinning around in it. You know, like a Fruit Loop.
Did you drag Zidane with you?
Oh no, I haven't left town yet. I was waiting.
Sorry, I'm just
to actually do that.
trying to
wait
figure
see
out
what
how much
everybody
stuff
else do.
costs real quick.
I mean, I feel like somebody should go with you to test the cloak.
Yeah, I was gonna steal Zidane.
Okay, yeah, you and Zidane go, and I guess I'll just hang out at the shop. What you guys do?
I'll just
about you,
be
Zenith?
myself.
Buzz.
Well, then I guess that is my plan to make a beeline for the vineyard and go test this shit out.
Stop.
I can't stop, Poot. It's becoming a problem.
We're past that point.
It's
She can't.
become a problem.
At the moment, she can't be kind. She can't help it. She's all a buzzing.
I remember when Crystal was here.
Yeah,
What?
it was a cool time.
She was just chilling. I have a question for you, Varoux.
Hmm?
Is there a certain points that, say we went to an arcane shop and stuff like that, is there any way that you could give or replace magic properties for weapons and stuff like that?
Zidane wouldn't know, but
No, I wouldn't. I'm just asking.
I would just say probably not in a town, maybe like a place like Crestmont.
Okay. I was just wondering.
I don't remember what the fucking potions I said. Oh, there it is. Okay, so for 4 basic healing potions, the cape, and you wanted all of the scrolls?
Shape water primarily.
Okay, so each scroll is 150 gold pieces. The potions are 50 gold pieces a piece. There are 4, so 200 for all of them. The cape is 400 gold. The potion of growth is 250 gold. And the oil of etherealness is 500 gold.
I'm gonna use the potion of growth on my penis.
Jesus.
Then we'll have to get you like a wheelbarrow for it or something.
Yeah.
I'm not actually gonna do that. I just thought it'd be funny. Use it on my penis, and then like maybe
So-
there's an arrangement we can make to pay for this.
I have 211 gold myself that I'm able to contribute.
Yeah, figure out what you guys want.
Give me a sec, because I want to see if she's open for a trade.
Are me and Onway still in the building, or we've already gone?
I think you've already gone with Ennui to the vineyard.
Okay.
Dear lady, would you be interested in an exchange?
Exchange for what?
I take out a ruby and I place it on the counter. This ruby is worth 5,000 gold pieces.
He picks up the ruby. Where'd this ruby come from?
Treasure hoard, one of the chests.
Okay. I don't remember giving you guys rubies. I remember giving you guys a bag of assorted gems.
I vaguely recall mention of rubies, but I don't remember the context.
Can't remember.
Yeah, because I've got it noted down that I got 2 rubies and a topaz.
Yeah, the rubies, the gems that I gave you weren't worth 5,000 gold. But
It's all can only work on what D&D Beyond gives me on inventory.
I'll just roll with it.
Yeah, because I've got it as 2 rubies, and those 2 rubies combined together make
Yeah, I know.
10,000 gold pieces.
I know what's added. I just know I didn't give you guys that much gold at this level. But I can't remember, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Roll.
If you want, I could scroll it down and say 2 rubies for 1,000.
Give me a second. I gotta do this math. Fuck. You want the control water roll, right?
Shape water.
Yeah, shape water, I mean. And did you want both of the potions, the oil of etherealness and the growth?
Yep, and quite possibly 2 of the health potions, and the cloak, but that's it.
She looks over the stuff and I suppose I could take these 2 rubies. That would get you all but the scroll of mold earth and ray frost.
Well, who wants moldy earth anyway? That sounds unpleasant.
It's great for farming, I'm sure.
Well, I have the ability to mold earth. Side note.
I find those terms completely agreeable.
Perfect. And she takes the rubies and drops them in the bag she pulled everything out of. Slides the items over. You can add 4 just your basic health potions, Cape of Bees, a scroll of shape water, potion of growth, and oil of etherealness.
Hell yeah.
I suppose since you've bought it already, and she pulls out the flute that Ennui gave. Do you want to take this for your friend?
I will gladly accept, but I do believe in an agreement is an agreement. So until she returns, I will leave the flute on the table.
Okay. What do the rest of you want to do? If you want anything from the magic shop? I got bought out just now.
I think I'm okay, honestly. More curious than anything.
Yeah, she gives you guys, gives Diviny the items, and well, thank you very much for your patronage. Takes the sack into the back room, and then comes back. Is there anything else I can get you?
The only thing that I will be further interested in, if you do have them, and I do apologize for imposing on your time even further, but do you have any books that you are willing to part with on magic or the study of arcanum?
I'm afraid none of the books I have I'd be willing to part with. General Store might have books, though I don't know how magical they'd be. Ashcrest might be the place to check. They've got a few shops and a pretty large library at the college.
Do you have any pet shops that are not for mimics?
I'm afraid we don't have a pet shop in town. Might be another place to check is Ashcrest. I'm not sure if they have a pet shop, but more likely there than here. On that, let's just pop over and see how Ennui and Zidane are doing outside.
Have we gotten to the vineyard, or are we still, like, on our way?
Oh, you guys, in the time that it took them to shop and haggle and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, I want to see if I can perceive some local bees nearby. Not get too close, but just so they have somewhere to go, maybe.
You can see there's a vineyard. It's a large just field of grapes, and there are people out there harvesting. And you can see an area that has what you can only assume are probably beehives, because there are bees everywhere, and they're kind of swarming these kind of haystack-looking structures.
I'm just gonna go try to walk up to the people and let them know what I'm doing, so maybe they can like step back a bit.
All right. The few humans back off. Like, what's going on?
I need to test out a new item for my show, and I didn't want to have any of you guys caught in potential crossfire.
You want to do that here?
It involves bees, and I like to think of myself as a kind person, so not only did I want to not harm, any thinking creatures, but I figured, once I release these bees. They gotta go somewhere, so why not here?
Maybe just aim them away from the vineyard. Mayor wouldn't take kindly to wine production being halted due to bees.
I mean, I'll do my best. I've never really tried this before, let's say, you know.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Let's see what stupid townie has to say.
Can I give her advantage?
How do you give her advantage?
Tell him to fuck off.
Double disadvantage.
No.
I'm kidding.
I got a 13.
13. Yeah, maybe just don't do it near the grapes, but like, you know, once there's like a patch of trees, maybe just, I don't know, do it over there.
I'm gonna reach out my hand to shake his hand with just a big smile. Can do.
Gives you a shake. Appreciate it.
One. Yeah, I will do my best. Don't mind me and my buddy over here. We'll be out of your hair soon enough. Thank you, sir.
All right. Back to picking grapes.
I'm gonna wander over to Zidane and tell him my plan. And so Zidane, do you want to be like near when I do this? I don't know, man.
I'll keep my distance. Just let me know if you need help.
Okay, if you hear me screaming, basically, I need help.
I gotcha.
Okay, so once Zidane's a safe distance away, I'm going to turn my back to the vineyard and try using this cape of bees.
As you flap the cape, you look goofy as fuck. But you do hear a buzzing beginning from the cape, from the flapping, as a swarm of bees appears in front of you.
I want to try to mimic their buzzing sound, so they know I'm a friend.
Bees are just sitting there waiting for your orders.
Okay.
You would
Attack
feel
Zidane.
you would feel they are ready for attack.
I'm just gonna look around at them and I'll be like, okay, I feel you guys are in like a fighty kind of mood, but how about this? How about you go help your other bee friends that are nearby? Does that sound okay?
Since you're using this item, the bees, you get the sense they're not real bees.
Do I?
You want to roll intelligence?
Kind of.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I got a 13.
Yeah, these are not real bees, they are magical bees.
Well, they can still be friends with the real bees.
You want to send them to the bees?
I was waiting to see if they would like do anything on my body to see if they were into that idea or not.
It's just basically a swarm of bees you can send to attack.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the bees because they clearly don't seem to be into that, and I would be like, okay, can you guys like find me the nearest flying tasty bird and kill it for me?
There are definitely bees on you, but they're mostly swarming. The bees look confused as far as bees can look. You get the sense you need to select a target that you can see.
I let out a little.
Taste the days.
Oh,
Are you allergic to bees?
I don't think so. Why?
You want to help me test out my cape? These are like fighty bitey bees, so I need to make them be. I need a target.
Sure.
I have a healing
You owe
potion
me.
on me.
You owe me
Oh,
one.
definitely. Hell yeah. I definitely. I'd be like, okay, bees. Can you go attack that guy over there? And point at Zidane.
All right. The bees buzz as they do. Yeah, this works real quick. Yeah, roll an attack on Zidane.
That's amazing. Thanks.
Pull up the spells. Yeah, just roll a d20 and add your intelligence to it.
Okay, so then I got a 17.
It meets.
It beats. You are swarmed by bees.
Oh wow. Ow, 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 stop, ow.
roll 2d6 for me, Ennui.
I'm sorry!
And yeah.
Seven.
You take 7 piercing damage. And
I didn't kill him, did I?
2 poison damage.
Oh no.
If you can kill him with 9 damage, there's a problem.
Yeah, if I die. Is my face all swollen?
The parts of you that are exposed have been stung repeatedly, and they are swollen. There are welts appearing.
I'm gonna rush up to him and just be like, oh, no, 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 no.
What? What's wrong?
You feel alright?
I'm a little hurt. Feeling itching on my face.
Yeah, don't scratch it.
Yeah, it's not bad enough that he looks deformed. It's just a little swollen.
It's just not looking great.
Like your typical bee sting.
In real life, I'm allergic to them.
Is Zidane?
No, he's not.
Yeah, you
Wow,
found
my face is all messed up. Thanks.
The cape allows
when
you to
we
send a
get back,
swarm of bees.
I can make my brother heal you, and we'll fix you right up. Thank you. At least now I know it works. And I owe you one.
Okay, dokie. Sounds good.
I'm just gonna gently give him a pat on the back where I see it's not exposed to bees. You all right, dude? I know the bees aren't helping, but are you okay?
I'm fine. I've had worse.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we should probably head back.
You do notice the cape, as you're wearing it, is still buzzing slightly, and it slowly fades as you guys walk back to the main part of town.
I guess we go find our friends.
All right, friends in the... Oh, Jesus. Friends in the magic shop. Where would you like to go from here?
I figured we were just waiting for them to get back, and then we'd go peddle the rest of our stuff.
Are you guys... Okay. If you want to wait and hang out until they get back, so you guys take like 10 minutes and arrive back at the CC's Arcanum.
Yo, sister, I was a rat rice.
Yeah.
Sorry, I returned him a little damage, Zenith. I swear I'll fix it.
I mean, it's nothing worse than the brain damage he already has.
Wow, I'm not that dumb.
Just gonna giggle under my breath.
Yeah, your intelligence is different.
My intelligence is high, okay? You don't even know. I'm actually really smart. I just...
Who are you trying to convince, me or you?
Everybody. I think things.
CC holds up the butterfly. Your flute. Your friend paid for the cape already. Ennui.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna give my brother a hug, because I'm already gonna assume that that's exactly who did it. And then go snatch up my flute and say, thank you very much, milady.
Of course. Is there anything else you need before you head off?
Like my face to stop itching?
Do you have anything for poisoning and stuff?
Not currently. We are fresh out of anti-venom. Unfortunately, with the attacks, our restocks have been a little slow.
Not your fault. It's okay.
Guys do.
Once I stopped laughing, I tossed Dane a healing potion.
What's so funny? What's so funny? And thank you. I'll take the healing potion. And I'll use it.
D4 plus 4 healing.
Those look like they were some spicy jalapeno scat raisins.
They were super effective. It was pretty cool.
Heal for 8.
Nice.
And Ennui, I have to finish making that item,
Okay.
but you can add Cape of Bees to your inventory.
I did.
Does my face look pretty again?
It does. You see the welts start to even out. Your face looks shiny and fresh,
Nice.
except for in one spot,
What?
the back of your neck. It's still a little bit swollen, a little bit tender.
Alright. It's the back of my neck. It's not my face.
It's that one hit point that you're missing.
You wanker. Fuck.
All right, you guys leaving the magic shop, the CC's Arcanum.
Yeah, onto the blacksmith.
Whoop, whoop.
Waves goodbye to you, and as you head out,
Farewell, milady.
I shyly wave, but my tail gives away that, I was kind of excited to meet a blue tiefling.
I'm gonna hand her one of my bard cards.
your bard cards.
Yeah, they're like business cards, but for bards. They're bard cards.
Are we right to take a quick
Okay.
break?
Yeah, we're at the point to take a break. Takes your bard card, and Bark. She gives you the finger, kind of jazz wave, jazz finger wave.
Oh, I was like, she what?
She fingers
What?
you.
Rude.
Fuck you.
No, like a bye, and you can't see me, but that's how it's. And then she gives specifically Dubiety a smile and a wave as well, from blue tiefling to tiefling, and takes Ennui's bard card. What does your bard card say?
It's just a purple card with my name on it, and just that's it.
Okay, perfect. And as you guys head out, you can see the blacksmith, which is in the just in the other side of the square. It's just an area with an anvil and a forge, and a older gent hammering some metal. And we'll go ahead and take our break before we head over there.
Yay!
Please.
I gives me a chance to take Max for his quick spin.
Got poop again, Carl.
I gotta pee really bad, so I'll be right back.
Be back in a bit.
All right. All right, we will be right back after
So I was
this
trying to find
break.
like a buff, like furry golden retriever to use for my reactive image, but that popped up, and I was like, "Yeah, I have to."
So dog. All right, I'll be right back. forget how to fucking do that. Sorry.
Your bee has been placed, sir.
You should put it on your chest like a badge. A bee badge. Big bee badge.
Big B badge.
Or you can put it on your hand. Bee's hand. Alright. I think we're back mostly. Let's get over here. Okay.
B badge has been placed. I didn't pin it in VTube Studio, so it's not pinned to my model, but it is on stream.
Nice.
I didn't realize you wanted me to use it as an accessory.
I always do. My stream apparently disconnected and reconnected.
as it does.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. I think it just happened when we went on break, so it's good. Let's see, are we just waiting on the elves and the Dubaidi?
I think so.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
From outer
Who else
space.
has returned? Oh my god. No. No.
So stupid.
Ooh, my neighbor's backing up a trailer in the dark and I just heard a slightly crunchy sound.
No, that's
Fucking
not good.
noob.
My car ain't here, so.
Who are we waiting on?
I think just Bidey and Zenith.
I know Crystal's at her desk. I think she's on the phone to someone.
What a fucking nerd.
You're a fucking nerd.
Yeah, but that doesn't take away from what I said.
Actually, you're a fucking termite.
Oh,
That's-
because he likes to eat wood.
I bet he would.
Again, does not detract from what I said.
I think that's commonly known.
Yeah, at this point, it's basically lore.
Yeah. Go up to the Wikipedia on Poot. Eats wood. And crayons.
Yeah, it's like a crayon-eating beaver. Okay, cool.
Well, that's an interesting perspective.
Crayons.
So good and tasty.
That last bit always gets me.
No, yeah, my Wikipedia page totally says eats wood and loves balls.
Yeah.
And then it also says, so tasty, I'm gonna come. Let's see, where the fuck is
I don't think I have a Wikipedia page, actually.
I think he was taking Max for a quick walk.
Oh god.
Can we make you a Wikipedia page and have it just wildly inaccurate?
Convicted of murder in 1967.
People are gonna come in and have absolutely no fucking clue what my lore is.
Yeah, it'd be great. We're like the misinformation, the fucking organization.
I feel like you gotta make sure Jeff is in there, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Very important. Jeff the
The
meatball.
meatball?
Yeah, it's my mascot.
Yeah.
Of course, you'd have a fucking mascot.
It wears
Yes.
a little hat.
I stuck googly eyes on a meatball.
Yeah, pretty HD meatball too. It's for quality.
Have you talked about the lore for Jeff at all? Does anyone know aside from me about that?
I think he mentioned it like a long time ago, but
I don't even call him Jeff. I call him Meatwad.
I think I talked about him during my debut too.
Okay. Jeff used to be a human.
But nobody that I've talked to remembers any of the lore that I talked about during my debut.
I remember. And so does Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farm always remembers.
I think it's been like 15 minutes since we went on break, and I don't really want to wait however long it's going to take.
What are we missing?
Deacon, he's taking his dog out, but that seems like a very long task sometimes.
Maybe he's kissing his dog.
Could be.
Don't project your stuff onto other people, Carl.
Fuck you.
Saw Kenneth with that feed bag on his mouth, and he's just like, damn it.
Look, I'll tell you one thing. Kenneth sucks well.
Oh.
I mean, on We Knows, he slurped those apples right out of her hand.
Yeah, he did. Watch out for them teeth, though. Big old chompers.
Bet she liked that tongue.
Horse tongue's delicious.
Not a fucking horse, he's a
mule.
donkey. A mule,
Both
yeah.
wrong again.
I keep wanting to call him a donkey, and I know he's a mule. I don't know what, yeah. I think it's the Shrek in me, man.
Yeah, I can hear it in your head going, donkey. Donkey.
He's making waffles in the morning. They probably won't be any good, but he's doing it. Dude, what if we got an enchanted donkey that made fucking waffles?
Pooped waffles, yeah.
I mean, literally, even if that was the only thing he did, that would be amazing.
Maybe you can find a way to enchant Kenneth's butthole. Okay, Beacon's back. Let's get started. Been like way too long to break, guys. Especially you, Poot. Done.
Who was not here the whole time.
Exactly.
I can't help it. Max took a while.
Yeah, we were gonna start without you. But yeah, you guys head over to the blacksmith. There's an older man hammering away at some hot metal. Apron, shirt, like kind of your typical peasant clothing, but he has a leather apron on and gloves, and he's got a piece of metal and tongs, hammering it on an anvil. He is human, kind of salt and pepper hair, and a pretty short beard.
Hello there, sir.
Hello there. I get you anything?
We were actually wondering if you might be interested in some dragon parts.
Dragon parts, huh? Yeah. Takes the metal and sticks it into some oil or water, you're not sure. What kind of parts you got?
We have bones and scales.
Scales.
I might be able to do something with those. How many scales you got?
I will tell him half of what we have.
I believe you have 4 scales.
Let's see. We have 4 scales, so hand over 2, and we have 6 dragon bones, so hand over 3.
This is what we're working with.
Kind of looks at the bones. Bark, roll me a wisdom save
Oakley dokley.
as you hand the bones out.
That's a 22.
Sorry, roll another one. It's disadvantage because it's bones.
It's a 14.
You hand over 2 bones, and without thinking, you pop the other one in your mouth, and you just sit there. All right, well, I won't. I don't think I need that one. Dragon bones, scales. Yeah, I could take these. How much you want for them?
Oh.
$1 million.
Oh my god. Well, what do you think is a reasonable price?
The you handed over 2 scales, all right?
Yeah, 2 scales. 2 bone.
I could do 15 gold for each scale, and then probably about 8 gold for the bones for each.
Does that sound good to everybody?
I was gonna see if you had any studded leather armor, sir.
We're selling things.
Yeah, but we can barter, trade.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that makes
yeah,
sense.
that's all
Okay,
I'm trying to do. Kind of skips a step,
Message to on we tinker tools and thieves tools.
I still gotta see,
For fuck's sake, Twitch.
Wouldn't happen to be anything you have, sir, would it?
Oh, we got some studded leather. Mostly stick to making armor and swords for the guards. I don't. Only tools I got are smith's tools. I don't know if you guys have any use for those, but we do have some studded leather armor.
Thieves' tools wouldn't be something that you could possibly make in a decent like in a day or so? Would it?
Like I said, I wouldn't know
Okay.
how.
It's okay. I just figured I'd ask. It's okay.
It's not really my area of expertise.
I'd love to look at that armor though.
Yeah, give me one moment. He heads inside.
I'm gonna lean towards my brother and just whisper, I don't want to mess up in this town so I can come back and visit. So, I'm just gonna wait and see, okay?
Okay.
But he comes back. It's a bit of leather armor with some just steel rivet spikes inlaid into it, and lays it on the anvil that he was just hammering. Set of leather armor runs about 65 gold.
That seems a little steep to me. What if I throw in the armor I'm currently wearing?
Oh, what kind of armor you got on right now?
I think it's just regular leather armor. Yeah.
It's a bit worn. No offense.
Yeah, but look at the little fancy embellishments I've made. It's custom job.
Say that knock off like 3 gold.
Okay.
I use my tail to stroke Ennui. It's kind of like, if you want it, buy it.
I'm gonna perk up a little bit when I hear that.
I'm gonna lean in a little bit. I'm just gonna. What about a Dragon Slayer discount, my friend? Can't blame me for trying.
Roll me persuasion with advantage because people are helping.
Wow, real glad I had advantage on that. It's a 14.
Yeah. I mean, I could knock off some gold. Afraid I can't give you more for the leather armor, though. I don't typically sell used goods.
That is understandable. Yeah.
I'm gonna start slowly taking off my leather armor as I say. There wouldn't be any other ways, like any private bard performances that maybe I could, have for you and maybe knock a little bit off the price.
Darling, I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong tree.
Ah, shit. Fair enough. I'm gonna go to like fist bump him.
An arm wrestle.
He's not quite sure what the fist bump is, but he sticks his hand out and palms your fist. Thank you. Yeah, say I could knock off 15 gold for you. You want to pick up the armor, and I'll take the dragon parts. You get the armor.
That seems like a fair deal to me. Let me confirm with my party members.
You have my full unbridled attention. Especially with you taking off that armor. Just saying.
Minor illusion. So it sounds like it's coming from me. Anything that helps my sister stay protected, I'm all for.
Remove the dragon parts and add your studded leather armor, and remove your old leather armor.
Yep. I'm doing it right now.
Trying to figure out why my stream keeps disconnecting.
Oh, I even reset everything before stream. That's fucking
Yeah.
wacky.
And I have fucking the anti-disconnection on Twitch.
Oh. It's still being...
I want to see if they shut it off or something, because I had it on before, but it shut off. Yeah, anything else you want from the blacksmith?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you take dragon teeth?
Not something I can really use on my end.
Can you do me a favor for some gold or silver or whatever you want?
I mean, maybe. What do you want?
I pull out the dragon tooth and I'm like, can you make it into a necklace?
Cool.
I mean, sure. He takes the dragon tooth. Yeah, it's not really the size of one we'd make like a weapon out of or anything, but I could drill a hole in it and put a loop of leather through it easy.
Yeah, do that. How much?
I would call it free.
Oh, thank you.
Gives you a wing.
Oh, hello.
When he gives
but-
Dane a little slap on the back when he does that, like, yeah.
Just give me a moment.
I was thinking Zidane was going to ask them to turn it into a drinking horn, but a dragon tooth.
I was going to, but I'm like, nah.
Oh, dude, if he hollowed it out and drilled 2 holes in it, and then you could wear it as a necklace and a drinking mug.
My God.
Ah.
But you see him just pull out essentially a crank drill, a very small one, drill a hole through it, and then just get some kind of leather strips, run it through, and then tie it at the end. There you go.
Oh, thank you. And then I'm gonna walk up to my sister and give it to her and be like, this is the reason why I wanted the tooth. Here's a gift for you.
Aww.
Or she's gonna like act like she doesn't cherish it, but she's gonna immediately like grab it and like love it.
Like the face is trying to say one thing, but the body's saying another.
1000%.
Anything else I can do for y'all?
Minor illusion. If it does not inconvenience you any, do you have any metal polish and a metal file?
Yeah, I can get you a metal file, about 5 silver. Polish running about 3 silver.
In that case, yes, I would like to take the file and maybe 2 sets of metal.
I just
metal
got
polish.
1 in reserve. We haven't had a freighter stop by in a bit. This is just my last one in reserve.
In that case, I take a deep bow. I look at him sternly, and I say, "In that case, I cannot, in good conscience, buy this. Save it for your people."
All right. I mean, I still got some. Other than this is just my backup when I run out. But by all means, I appreciate you.
But I will buy the file.
Yeah, what did I say? It was 8 silver? Fuck.
3 silver for the file and 3 silver for the oil.
No, the file was more expensive than the oil.
6 silver?
Was anyone else paying attention?
I don't remember numbers like that.
Alright, I'm going to say 5 silver for the file.
Alrighty.
Fucking, I completely spaced on what I
Just
said,
5
and no
silver.
one listens. So. Alright, you get a file.
As I finish putting on my studded leather, new shiny and beautiful armor, I'm gonna quick pop over and be like, hey, you wouldn't happen to have any, like, throwing weapons?
Oh, we got daggers, we got darts. Is there a special kind of throwing weapon you're looking for?
Like something a little stronger than that. I have a javelin. Do you have anything stronger than this? And I'll show him my javelin.
I mean, we got a few javelins, but nothing special.
Well, do you have one that's... Could you polish this one up?
Sure, I'll polish that one up. He puts his hand out to take it.
And I hand it to him.
Yeah, he takes out a rag from his apron pocket, rubs it, polishes it up for you. There you go.
God damn, that was the fastest pole polishing I've ever seen. You're amazing.
I'm a professional.
Go to give him a high five.
But he's really good at polishing rods, too.
As you go to give him a high five, he fist bumps you.
Yeah, you get it, see? And then I'm just gonna walk away happily and show my brother my shiny javelin.
Alright, anyone else want to do anything at the blacksmith before you do whatever else you want to do?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm all good.
I am also all good.
Yes.
I believe that'll be all, sir. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, much obliged. Have yourselves a great day. He gives Bark a wink as well.
Is this guy gay?
You want to roll insight?
Yes, I do.
Jesus, take the hint.
I like how
Jesus,
everybody
take
else
the
in the
wheel.
party is like,
It's an 11.
yes, clearly.
Look, he's not very smart. All right.
But
I
you
rolled
were
an
fighting
11.
me on your
He's-
intelligence earlier?
For a gruff blacksmith of a small town, he's oddly mercurial and hard to figure out.
Mystery man.
Roll for initiative. No.
What are you guys doing?
Should we leave now that since we've all stocked up?
I think
We-
that's everything.
We need apples for
Oh, we
Kenneth.
should. Yeah.
And
To the general store.
if at all possible, I would like to purchase some books.
I wish
Yep,
you luck,
general
my
store.
brother.
Nerd. Readings for nerds.
Can you not
Alright.
read, Zidane?
I can spell my name.
Hey, that is a good step.
I didn't grow up in that whole, reading and writing and stuff.
He
That's
skipped
all.
class and he went out into the forest.
Yeah, hunting's the game.
Making out with deer.
Fucking oath I am.
I mean, some of them deer are pretty cute.
I'm a good
Anyway.
tree hugger too. No.
You guys approach the Black Moon Trader. You can see it's got on the sign it's got the 3 moons. The black moon in the front, white moon in the middle, which is much larger, and the blue moon in the back. It says Black Moon Trader. And as you approach that building, you can smell baking bread kind of filling the air
Oh.
outside.
Mm.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at Bark. Oh my god, you smell that? It's
And just with your passive, you would notice there is a bakery just a few shops or a few buildings down from the Black Moon Trader.
So good and tasty.
But do you go inside?
inside the bakery. Fuck yes.
Inside Black Moon Trader or the bakery? Which one?
And said the trader first, bakery second.
But Bark.
I turn around to Bark and say, using minor illusion, Sir Twain, would you mind asking this building?
Oh, you got it. You got it, friend. I'm gonna look at the top of the door and then hello, sir, would you happen to be a mimic?
No response.
Alright, seems good.
You do hear, because it's only like a shop over, Girth. That's not a mimic. You're good.
Thanks, Gareth.
Thanks, Gert.
The door flaps.
A nice mimic.
Yeah, gonna go inside.
As soon as he says it's okay, I walk in with Sir Twain.
I will just say, you are in a square. Girth has watched you walk up to buildings, be like, "Are you a mimic?" It's great. Yeah, as you head in, this store, there are some shelves with just general goods, some gloves and just various odds and ends, sacks of feed, and you can see there is a kind of just a basket of red apples on the counter. And behind the counter, you notice a halfling. Kind of olive skin, brown hair, and they are sitting on a stool so they aren't behind and out of view. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the Black Moon Trader. Oh my god, it's the Dragon Slayers. Wow. Vetis, sorry, give me a moment. And he kind of plops off the stool and runs back into the back room, leaving you all there in the store alone for a moment before coming out with another halfling. Kind of same complexion, but darker brown skin, or darker brown hair. And they both come around the counter. Oh, well, are you, Gary said you were stocking up. I didn't, is there anything we can get for you? Any odds and ends?
Well, I believe that the primary thing we're looking for is some apples for our mule.
Apples? Oh, yeah. Get the apples.
Also, do you have any of those local cherry berry things you guys grow here? They sound amazing.
Black Moon grapes?
Yeah, them things.
I could check the back. Why am I doing a
so
southern
nice.
accent? I could check the back and go ahead and get the apples. That is who we called forward runs back. And Gentry hops back up on the stool. You can hear him climbing up the stool like a ladder. But yeah, he grabs the apples and pulls them forward. How many apples were you wanting to buy? Buy what? Fuck me. The southern ass accent just keeps sticking.
Probably let's go with about 9.
9? Okay, yeah. For you, I'd say a silver. I'll give you 9 apples.
Well, that is mighty kind of you.
That is the grapes. The grape. Hold on. And he climbs back down the stool and goes to the back. And they both come out with. It's in a just a little kind of cloth sack, but We're kind of low on the grapes due to harvest. They're mostly used for wine production. It's what Brinley's known for, if you didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these be about a gold for the grapes.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a very deep bow, almost so my head's to his head. And then I'm going to try to do like a sleight of hand to make the gold like go over my fingers to him. You know, do some tricksy shit.
Performance check.
$16.
Easy. You make the gold kind of run down your arm to your fingers, and then pop up and land in his hands.
Well, thank you very kindly, sir.
Absolutely. Here you go. God damn it! Why am I still southern? Yeah. He hands the grapes over to you. And anything else for all of you? Yeah, anything we can get for you? I know you got a mule. You need feed or shoes?
I didn't even think about shoes.
I'm going to use message, and I'm going to send it to Bark. Would be better if we stocked up on feed, shoes for Kenneth, because you never know. And please ask about tinker tools and books.
Oh yeah.
Well, I believe we were gonna get feed at our next stop, because we've got a few days worth still, and it's really not that far of a trip. But shoes might be good. And then I was wondering if you have any tools or books in stock.
Is there a tool you're looking for?
I believe tinker tools specifically.
Oh yeah. I'm a bit of a tinkerer myself. I'll go get some. Venice. Oh,
Thank you kindly.
he yells for Venice, but realizes he's right there. I'm gonna go get the tools. Yeah, you go. Any? You want books? You said. And
Yeah, just whatever. Just curious what you got.
Gentry runs off to the back. Books. Okay, give me a moment. He goes under the counter. You can hear him kind of moving shit around. Let me get my list of books for you guys.
Hey.
He pulls out a pretty large book that just says on the cover, "To serve man." This is kind of a joke book, but it's it's written from the perspective of an ogre, and it's a cookbook on how to cook humans. Not everyone's cup of tea. I'm sticking with a southern accent. Fuck off. There's this book, and it's a thinner book. Looks a little more worn. Personal favorite of mine, There, and There, and Back Again, A Halfling's Guide to Grammar.
Holy fuck!
I'm gonna lean in towards Bark and be like, yeah, these definitely seem right up to Piety's alley.
We've got Arcana Sutra, a one-stop guide to magic and its uses in the bedroom.
Your Zenith?
and hilarious knock-knock jokes to say out loud. We got a book. This is blank. This is a blank spell book. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all the books I got. Gantry, you got books? He's here. What? Hold on. He runs back as well. You just hear the little pitter patter of feet behind the counter.
I'm so tempted by some of these books.
Same.
The Arcana Sutra was real good. I like that title.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and I could definitely see Zenith enjoying that book.
Yeah, boy.
I can also see her passing it to Ennui every once in a while.
We can read it together.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Girl time!
Yeah, girl time. No boys allowed.
Big ooh.
But you see them come back around the corner, and one of them has a set of fools with him. Vetus does, Gentry, and Vetus has another 2 books. All right, I got my spare tinker tools here. I got a couple more books. This one here is a guide on tieflings, and he looks at the 2 tieflings, which you probably don't need.
Some kind of propaganda, is it? I'm kind of curious.
I'd like to learn more about
What others
tieflings.
think of us?
Yeah, and what other tieflings exist, because so far we've only bumped into us or blues.
Fair point.
And this is actually a cookbook that I wrote.
Ooh.
It's called Eat 'em Up, Eat 'em Up, Eat 'em Up.
Oh my god.
Would that contain any peanut butter chocolate flavor?
Yes, actually, that is a recipe.
Wow, I've only ever heard of that delicious treat.
It's actually a halfling delicacy.
Wasn't Reese the first halfling to come up with that?
Yes, we do call them Reese's snacks.
Yeah, Reese Hiccups, right?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
There's Reese's snacks, Reese Hiccups, and Reese's Chuffs.
Could you describe the texture of that to me?
They're kind of like puffs, right?
Kind of, yes. They are delicious.
We gotta get a hold of that cookbook, you guys.
Yeah, which books catch your eye?
I'll let my friends decide. While I know how to read, books are not exactly my forte.
I'm just gonna slide up and be like, how much for all the books, and just stare very intently into his eyes.
What are you trying to do here, Ennui? Are you trying to
I'm just being
intimidate?
serious. I'm just trying to express my seriousness, like got my bargain face on.
For all the books?
Mm-hmm.
20 gold pieces.
Anything I could do to knock that down? Anything large, heavy lifting around here? I could write you guys a jingle for your store.
Could you?
Yeah, dude, that shit is so catchy. People can't get it out of their head. It's actually really effective. It worked great for my mom.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
That'll come in real handy in like a city where there's actually competition for things.
Mm. I got a 15.
I mean, if you could write us a jingle, we could maybe drop that down, maybe give you a bit of a discount. Yeah.
Okay, how about this? I'm gonna quick workshop some stuff. Depending on how much you like your song, we can talk about how much of a discount it is. Sound like a deal, and I'm gonna put on my hand.
Puts out his very small hand.
I'm going to very delicately shake it.
You got a deal. He just kind of smiles like an idiot.
Think about the things they could do with the hands that small.
You could get all the chips out of a Pringle can.
Right?
Jesus. Use message to Ennui and say, can you make it 6 seconds or less?
With your help, I can.
I help her because I have an idea.
I'm 100% going to require you to give me a jingle.
What's the name? Black Moon.
Black Moon Trader.
Fuck's sake. Okay, you guys do something for a minute then, because I got to message Deacon a little bit.
And also roll a performance check to see how actually good it is when you perform it.
Okay, but do I get advantage since we're working shopping it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say
Thank
so.
you.
What do the rest of you guys want to do?
What else you got? What you got? Tell me all the secrets.
Just kind of look at each other. We've got boots and gloves. We carry some of our old winter clothings on clearance. Some adventuring supplies. Yeah, we
Do
got
you have any fishing tackle?
Oh god, it's Exo all over again.
Yeah, we've got. I think we have 2 fishing rods. We don't carry bait, but we do have the rods.
Okay, I'll take. Anyone else want to fish? Or is it just me?
I think I'm good. That's more of a feline activity.
Oof.
Oh.
Are you calling him a pussy?
Just the one?
Yeah, we'll do one. I'll do one.
Venice reaches into the corner where there's a bucket with fishing rods in it. He pulls out one. It's pretty simple, just a wooden pole with a line and kind of a makeshift reel. You can tell it was probably made by Vetus when he was tinkering. Yeah, for that, about a gold piece.
Okay. Anything you want, sister?
Not currently. Thank you for checking, though. I got
Some
this cool gift
sheepskin
from my brother.
condoms.
Hey. I don't need you to at me like that, bro.
Also, you got rope? Like, if you do have rope, how long?
Yeah, we've got, I think right now we have 2 50-foot bundles.
Okay, I'll take those as well.
Actually are. Rope. Fuck. The hempen rope for each bundle would run 3 gold pieces.
4 gold total?
For each bundle of 50 feet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's 2, that's 8, plus the fishing rod. What else you got?
Total would be fishing rod and the 2 bundles would be 7 gold. I mean, that's about everything I can think of. Is there something you're looking for?
Oh, I just want to make sure that we have other stuff that we haven't, you know.
Oh, like I said, we've got horseshoes and feed. I do a bit of barrier work, so I could shoe them for you if you need.
No, just that one. Just those. That would do.
All right, total 7 gold for the fishing rod and the rope. You can add 2 hempen rope, 50 feet, and fishing rod.
It's... So it doesn't have any of the fishing rod in the inventory?
Just add a custom item. Where are we at with the jingle?
I think we got it.
All right, first roll me a performance check when you're ready to do it, and then perform for it.
How much does it weigh, would you say?
You can just put like a pound, basically just a stick and some string, or some yeah.
Okay, so brother, are we gonna both pitch it, or have we agreed on the one?
Let's pitch both, so he has a choice.
Okay, options. I like it.
Yeah. Would you like to sing yours and I sing mine?
Yeah. I'll here. Let me start.
Okay. I'm gonna use minor illusion to help with a beat in the background for her.
I'm gonna light up my fire fans, and then I'm gonna look the little dude. Black Moon Traders, we've got the deals for everything that you need, even the heals. We've got tools and books and treasures galore, so come down and visit us for the best deals and more.
Damn.
That's good.
Damn.
Casually impressed.
I'm well impressed.
Roll that performance with advantage.
Nat 1.
Shut up, Carl. $29.
Nat 20. Let's
Yeah.
go.
You see them just rapidly clap their little hands. Oh my god, that was amazing. Yeah, that was... You just came up with that?
Yeah. Like I said, it'll get stuck in your head, right?
Yeah, I think we can use that.
Well, we might have a second one. Just wait till you hear my brothers. You can have them both.
You wrote up 2 in that time? Just now?
Yeah.
Come from a creative family. And then I'm gonna do a little bow and be like, after you, my brother.
Okay. I signaled to my sister to give me a clap as a beat, so I can use minor illusion.
I shall.
Welcome down to Black Moon Traders. We've got a lot of deals for tools and waders. So we even serve dragon slayers. So welcome down to Black Moon Traders.
I start clapping for him.
Roll performance.
With advantage.
Yo.
Uh-oh, I outshot
Yo.
him.
Because you technically weren't it. I have a reason for it.
Nice!
27 for a straight roll.
Jesus. They, yeah, you see their little hands clapping. Wow. See them kind of dart behind the counter for a moment. Here. I think we liked the first one most, but they were both incredible.
In that case, I write down my one and hand it over, and I ask Ennui to repeat her one while I hold up a ball bearing.
I'm not singing that again.
Can we just
Do
assume
it. Do it.
Yes,
do
that's
it.
fine.
Okay.
The fact that I got one, or got two out of both of you, is good enough.
Okay, in that case, the ball bearing is infused with a 6-second jingle, which I put on the counter and say, this will last for a week.
Wow.
And don't worry, I'll be singing it everywhere I go. People will show up.
Yeah, for that, I'd say books, drop it down to 10 gold.
Can do, and I'm gonna.
What do
I'm
you
gonna try to
mean?
do
We're
my
gonna
little-
pay you an exposure.
I'm an influencer. It's free. I'm gonna try to do the tricksy little gold thing again as I hand him the 10 gold.
I'll give this one to you because your performances on that were ridiculous. You're riding that high. You're like, yeah, I got all the fucking nerves out last night, crying on that stage alone. I'm good now. Yeah, they take your gold, and the sorry, give me 1 second. Fuck.
That's alright. I'm just going to use a message to message Ennui and say, please don't forget the Tinker Tools.
That is what I was looking at. The Tinker and Tools here, I could drop these down to 25 gold for you.
I'm gonna reach my hand out to my brother for the gold.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to sleight of hand it so she can do nothing up my sleeve trick.
And then I'm gonna try to pull out a gold from behind this dude's ear.
All right, roll sleight of hand on that.
22 to sleight of hand it to her without no one noticing.
I'm pretty sure that's succeeded. Come on, dicey, dicey, dice. Yeah,
Yep.
13.
Yeah, no one seems to notice Dubaidi and the gold, but Ennui, as you go to make it appear behind his ear, you kind of fumble a bit and rub the gold against his ear, and it's just a little awkward, but he's like, yeah, cool. Okay.
Magic.
There are the tools for you. Is there anything else that any of you need? Anything else you're looking for before you make your journey?
I believe that is it for me.
I think that's it for me.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you have any perfume?
Perfume's not really a hot commodity out here. Got a sack of rose petals.
I'll take those, please.
Ooh. Oh, before I forget, do you have a charcoal pencil?
Yeah.
Okay, how much?
Copper.
Okay, I'll throw him 2 copper.
And the rose petals would run about 2 gold.
Is there a mirror in here I could use real quick?
Gentry points, and there's a little circular mirror on the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna get real close to it, and I'm gonna try to put the charcoal around my eyes, because while I was performing, I saw another lady that had it, and I think I can copy it, and I thought it looked cool, and I want to look cool. That's all.
All right. Just roll me a dex check, Only.
For poking myself in the eye. 15.
Yeah, you managed to get it around your eyes without jabbing it into your eye. Perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But you see the two halflings. It's been an absolute pleasure meeting all of you, and thank you for your patronage. Thank you for stopping by at the Black Moon Trade, and the jingles. Yeah, the jingles were real good.
You're gonna be thinking about that before you go to sleep tonight.
You know, it is already stuck in my head.
Haha! Mission accomplished.
You might want to stick the ball bearing into a box at night so you don't hear it.
Ooh, that's a good point. I'll tinker with it.
Please have fun. I will leave it active for 1 week.
Perfect. That should give me plenty of time. That was... Alright. Thank you. Again, we appreciate you, and thank you for killing that dragon. Safe journey to you. They walk with you to the door. Give you waves as you...
Thank you
as you
kindly.
Give little gentle hugs. We're friends now.
They are tiny in your arms.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What now?
How late is it?
I'd say probably pushing about 4 o'clock. You guys have been shopping for a while.
Should we hightail it out of this town?
I mean, if we hit the road now, we won't hit the other town till I think probably around really late.
We can always get to a point and then just set up camp. Like, it's not a really big deal.
I mean, if y'all want to camp, I suppose we can take off now.
Who doesn't love being out in the open woods, smelling the breeze, hearing the animals?
Sleeping on lumps. Yeah, it's great.
Listen, I've heard you snore.
I don't snore. What are you talking about? I can't hear it, so it's fine. Didn't you want to go into that bakery?
Oh my
yeah,
god, the
there's
bakery!
I will warn you, if we hit the bakery, we're gonna be probably setting up camp pretty late.
Yeah, that's fine. What you say we, hopefully leave here by 5. Do like a 4-hour trip camp and then another whatever it is.
Get all jacked up on sugar and just fucking run there.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Could you all roll perception checks for me?
No.
You said all of us?
All of you.
I got a 17.
I only rolled a 22, but I'll beat your ass.
Roll a
I'll let
19.
you.
19 for me as well.
Zena?
12.
Well, for those of you who rolled over a 15, you do notice as you're walking towards the bakery, a tall figure in heavy plate armor standing next to Kenneth. Giving him a brush.
Well, hello. Are you the person that's been taking care of our dear Kenneth here?
Do you walk over there?
Yeah. Quickly. I'm alarmed.
Is anyone? What are the rest of you doing? Are you going in the bakery? or are
I'll
you
walk
following?
over with Ennui.
And I'll be sticking with Ennui.
I'm going to the bakery.
Going to the bakery.
I'm going to the fucking bakery, guys. That bakery's mine.
Actually, I believe it belongs to the shopkeeper.
No.
Not all the cake belongs to
Zenith just wants to grab a hold of some hot buns.
You fucking right, I do.
Damn.
Please tell me the baker is a female.
That's so stereotypical of you.
I just want them hot buns, you know?
I'm writing Crystal's Twitlonger right now.
Roll for horny.
Roll for horny. Not 20 every time.
You guys approach the bakery and you can see the sign has a little muffin on it, and it says Toasty's Treats.
I want to go meet Toasty.
G'day.
And you can see inside through the windows there is a fairly slender half elf with white hair, pulled into a bun. And we'll come back to that. You guys approach the stranger with Kenneth.
The audacity.
Indeed.
The sheer audacity. The cock blockery every fucking time.
I literally let you have sex with my boy. My Esrin.
He was great. He was fantastic in the back. Okay, alright.
And he blew your back out.
Blew my back out. Made me forget my name.
As you approach the stranger, he's petting Kenneth, and you do see him slide an apple into the feed bag. As Ennui, you approach him and say, "What did you say?"
I forgot already, but oh, hi. Are you the one who's been helping take care of our lovely Kenneth here? And I'm gonna put my hand out.
He turns and you hear the clanking of his armor. No, it was the little ones. He points over at the Black Moon Trader, the Black Moon Trader, and you can see the two halflings are still peeking out the window at you.
Our biggest fans.
Oh God, I hope you didn't. I hope Twitch didn't just hear my fucking stomach growl. That was so loud.
You a little hungry, buddy?
I got
like
food
thunder
this morning and it's still on my desk. I haven't eaten it yet. But yeah, he puts his hand out and shakes yours, and it is a relaxed grip. He doesn't do anything firm or anything. It's just.
Okay.
I was hoping to catch you before you left town. If you wouldn't be opposed to giving a ride, there aren't any carts or carriages going north for a while. I can pay you.
Just kind of looking for an escort so it's a little safer kind of situation.
I've been summoned to Ashcrest, to the Adventurers Guild. Already
important.
running behind.
Well, I mean, I gotta go quick talk to the rest of our group up at the bakery, but I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
I'd greatly appreciate that. I'll wait here. If
Yeah,
that's
I was
all
gonna
right.
say, if you just stick around with our buddy Kenneth here, then yeah, I'll be back right quick.
Perfect. Thank you.
What? He kind of reminds me of Lieutenant Dangle a little bit.
Like a law enforcement cheetah.
Same energy, like for real.
I'm just gonna turn towards Bark and be like, I mean, does he seem like he's got bad vibes to you?
I mean, I don't see any reason why not.
Okay, well, let's go see what everybody else thinks.
Off that.
All right, I guess we'll go to the bakery and meet up with everyone else.
Yeah, tell us about the bakery.
As Zenith and Zidane, you enter the bakery. You do see the fairly small woman is a half elf, with her white hair pulled up into a bun, and she is currently leaning on her hand with her elbow on the counter, eyes closed. Till the bell jingles at the door. Yes, what? Sorry. Oh,
Good morning.
good morning. Is it morning?
No, but it looks like you're a bit tired, so hopefully,
You can see that her elbow is resting on a muffin and is squished on the counter.
hopefully you weren't up too early baking.
Unfortunately, I was.
How
she-
did that sound so suggestive, but was at the same time the least sexy statement I have ever heard?
Unfortunately, I was. A lot of preparations for the festival.
Oh? Well, I must commend you. It smells amazing.
We make lots of treats here. I'm Arda. This is my store. Is there anything you're looking for? Any kind of pastries, or we make very good muffins.
Does she use any artificial ingredients?
Take 4 psychic damage.
Jesus.
Can I roll like an insight or a perception to see if she's wearing a ring?
Roll perception.
Such a hussy.
That's a 19.
Cock ring? No, she's not wearing a ring. You can see that she's got flour and chocolate just all over her apron and also on her hands still. Fairly disheveled. You can see there's a bit of flour in her hair too.
I'm gonna walk up and look around her shop and then put my hand on top of hers smoothly like it was an accident and ask her what she suggests.
Sorry? He lifts her hand. Well, we've got Black Moon muffins. They're made with our Black Moon grape kind of chutney in the center with black moss frosting on the top.
Stop making it sound so delicious.
No.
Is that the promotional item or is that your favorite?
I'd say that's my favorite and the town's favorite. Tends to be the one we sell out of.
How much for one? I'd absolutely love to try it.
The 8 silver pieces for each.
I'm just gonna give her 10.
So gold.
Yeah, sure. Sure, that's fine.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. There's a bit of a display out too, which you can see there are these muffins with. They are deep and dark like chocolate. They look like cupcakes, not muffins.
Mm.
But they call them muffins for some reason. And she pulls one out. Did you need a bag, or would you like to eat it?
I'll probably eat it, but I must commend you on the presentation. It looks half as beautiful as you.
Well, thank you. She puts just a little bit of cloth and then hands it out to you. And so, was there anything I could get for you?
You got pie?
We've got pie, yes.
What you got? Tell me pie.
We've got black moon pie, of course, with the same black moon chutney that's in the muffins. The lemon custard pie. And I think there's a little bit of meat pie left.
Can I have a meat pie?
Yes. And right
What's
about
the
this
meat
time,
You've done it now.
beef, pork.
Oh, we're gonna do beef. We're gonna do a beef pie.
Okay. It is both beef and pork. At this time, Bark, Ennui, and Dubaidi, you would arrive at the bakery. Hello. Just one moment. She goes the other display on the far right side of the counter and gets a slice of meat pie, which is kind of just a very crumbly little pie with kind of an egg wash on top. It's shiny. She brings it
How much
over.
for the whole pie?
It is an.
Oh, I thought you said a slice.
Did I say a slice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for a whole pie, the 8 gold pieces.
Okay, give me the whole thing.
Okay. She gets a little box, a little like pastry box, puts it in there, wraps it up. You are 8 gold pieces, please.
I just smell the box, and I like get the happiest smile on my face. Just be like,
It is. You can smell like it's almost like a summer barbecue wrapped in a flaky pastry crust.
Aww.
While he's distracted and smelling his pastries, I'm going to place 8 gold on the counter, use minor illusion, say, happy birthday.
Aww.
Sounds like a euphemism. Smelling his own pastries.
Are you eating the cupcake, Xena?
Yes, please. I want to down that cupcake.
You get that.
I'm just gonna sit there and smell it one more time and be like, see, this is marriage material right here.
The muffin?
Pie.
Yes.
To marry the pie.
I'm gonna marry the pie.
The muffin cupcake is it's got that same like dark chocolate and cherries flavor in the center, kind of an earthy sweet chocolate on the outside. Very creamy and delicious, but it does make your teeth black.
Oh.
But the entirety of the muffin is like
Nice.
dark black.
Wow, Zenith's teeth now looks like your dad's teeth, Ennui.
Haha. Yeah, but, not as black as your dad's soul.
Good one.
Jesus.
He
Jesus.
scoops up the
High
8
five.
gold. And for you 3, is there anything you'd like?
Do you have any honey sweetbread?
Yes, that I can get some honey sweetbread. Just a moment. Goes over to the left side, and for you 2, pulls out a slice of honey sweetbread. Would you like butter on it? Or no?
I would I use minor illusion and I ask her to cut it in half. Butter for Ennui, plain for me.
You know me too well, brother.
Right. Just five silver pieces for that. She slides on 2 pieces of cloth. Just a slice for you and a slice for Ennui with butter.
You see me drooling, waiting for her to bring it.
And as she
Happily munching.
scoops up your silver, make sure you're removing your gold and silver and whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, already doing so.
She. Oh, my stomach. She slides across the counter, scoops up the gold and silver, and before she gets to bark, how's that muffin? Is it good? You enjoying it? Tina?
Oh, she was talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna, like, cover my mouth a little bit and give a shy smile and say it's delicious.
Perfect. No. Don't worry, I'll get some milk for the teeth. And you, sir, any treats for you?
You wouldn't happen to have any, like, crunchy biscuit type deals?
First of all, Bark, make me a wisdom save, because she said the word treats.
I know, I was, 14.
You do feel some drool running down just the corner of your mouth. And you kind of have to wipe it. She's... Yeah, something a little crunchier. I have a hazelnut strudel, which is fairly crunchy on the top.
We see back home, we had these bone-shaped biscuits. They were nice and crunchy and real tasty.
I'm afraid we don't have any of those. Fortunately, we don't have many Varoux in Brinley, or any, really.
Oh, that's all right.
I could perhaps make some for you.
If you could give it a shot, that would be mighty terrific.
How much time do you have?
That's a great question.
Should we...
However long it's willing to take to make you your delicious treats.
It would take about an hour, and I do close it in about 2 hours, so I'd be able to do it, but I would need that hour.
You know what? That, as long as no one objects, I think that's probably fine.
Yeah, by the way, friends, we're gonna need a little time to discuss what was hanging out with Kenneth. I got so distracted by the sweets, I totally forgot.
Is someone hanging out with Kenneth?
Yeah, Kenneth's got a new boyfriend.
And
I'm your only boyfriend.
And minor illusion. We've also got some items to dish out and sort.
Shoot, we might as well just head out tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff to do, apparently.
You just want to sleep in a bed, Bark.
Can you blame me?
Oh,
I might have to.
Bark, I feel like you should know this. You guys are 6 days into an 8-day journey, and you're 2 days behind.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to wait in this town, stay in this town overnight, but maybe get a move on in 2 hours would be a good idea.
Okay, all of this considered, but if you had a chance to change your fate, would ya?
Would you?
Fuck no.
You'd be a bear. Yeah, I figured I'd let you know since you know how you are with your dogness.
that's one of those things that like it. I feel like that's been at the back of my mind, not in character, but I mean like this whole time, but like it's not been a conscious thought.
Yeah, I assume since you're a dog person, you're not sure if it's been 2 seconds or 5 years, so who knows?
Actually, dogs can smell the passage of time.
Eh?
Can you smell bullshit?
It's not
Yeah, they
bullshit.
do.
I'm not fucking with you. I'm not.
Wasn't it?
Seeing
Arda just slides out a glass of milk. For your teeth, love. And I'll be right back. And heads to the back to start baking bone biscuits.
In that case, my friends, using my no illusion, sorry. In that case, my friends, I think, seeing as we've done some shopping in this town, organising stuff amongst ourselves shouldn't be a private affair. We shouldn't be overly secure, unless people want absolute privacy.
Then I got my tent.
I got rope. I got three rope.
Fuck does that have to do with anything?
I got rope and I got biscuits and I got pie.
Taters.
Pie.
It sounded really
Okay.
rapey in here.
Minor illusion. In that case, Ennui, would you mind if you took us all somewhere a bit more private and erected your dome so we could go inside and do a quick sort of items?
Of course, I can go pop it up out in the alley or something.
Oh, real quick, can we talk to that guy? He's just waiting out there.
Yeah, he's just chilling. I told him
And
I'd
then we
come
can-
talk to you guys.
We can sort things out immediately after that.
Sounds like a plan, as long as people do not mind me taking precautions.
How dare you be cautious?
Better wear a condom.
Zenith, if you didn't hear it, there's milk on the counter for you.
Oh, I definitely did not hear about the milk on the counter.
There's
Was
milk.
probably too distracted by her face.
Actually, Kristen, you want to give me a glass of milk?
The marketing works.
My milk.
My milkshake brings other girls to the yard and they're like,
Are you going to check on
milkshakes.
the guy outside? What are you doing?
Yeah, let's go talk to Mr. May.
I shall follow the bark.
Mr. May.
All right. You guys approach. You see he's head to toe, heavy armor. Can't really make out a race, but you can tell just from his voice and kind of figure he's probably male. If one of you wants to make a perception check. Who's the
Who's
highest perception?
bestest, yeah.
I have 5.
I have a 6.
Oh, nice.
So do I.
I'm out.
Yeah, I also tap out.
Between me and Zenith, who would like to roll?
I roll shit. So,
Can you do it?
Okay.
I want to
Thank
give
you for the
whomever
sit,
bardic
Rimbo.
inspiration.
I appreciate it. How
For
do
me?
you inspire
For whoever's
him?
gonna roll it.
I say Deacon. I just have shit rolls today.
How do you inspire Dubai?
I'm gonna do a little jig that I used to do to make him laugh when he was mad at me, just to try to make him, like get him to laugh and stuff.
Okay. You have a bardic inspiration that lasts 10 minutes.
Yes.
I giggle a little bit. And as we walk up, I'm going to roll perception. How much is the bardic inspiration?
1d8.
Total of 21.
All right. Dubai, you notice the horns sticking out of the helm that kind of curve around into each of them a slightly... One's larger than the other. It's a crescent moon-shaped horn. But the thing that you really notice is the tail that's wrapped around his waist. It's partially covered in cloth and some of his armor, but you can see this is a tiefling with white skin.
Ooh.
I use message and I inform Bark and then Ennui that it's a white tiefling in the armor. Maybe don't spoil his disguise, but it's his disguise.
You see me get a little excited, but like I nod.
You approach.
Yes.
Indeed.
Oh, sorry, there was a yawn.
Have you
I'd
had
like to use...
Go ahead.
To try and get his attention, but also get the group into a circle, I'd like to use acrobatics to jump off the barrel and onto the wagon via a somersault.
All right, roll acrobatics.
Sweet.
And as he's midair, I kick him. Not jokes.
Oh my god.
14.
You do flip off the barrel, but when you land on the cart, it's a little wobblier than you expect, and you just land flat on your ass.
Minor illusion, cussed whoopee cushion.
It's all part of the plan.
The
I
fright
laugh. I sit there and I laugh so hard that I fall over.
You'll have a chance to talk it over.
I mean, a little bit. The others kind of wanted to meet you and get a feel for you.
He kind of looks to the two new people, the elves. Was looking for a ride to Ashcrest. I can pay, and I can help in the journey. I just need to get there as quickly as possible. You're the only cart that's on its way there.
I'm gonna turn towards Zidane and Zenith and be like, Bark gave him, like the okay. He seems to think he's all right, so I back him up on that.
Can I do like a deception check or anything on him?
What are you trying to do?
See if he's lying to us or like hiding something.
Roll insight.
15.
He seems to be telling the truth. He just really wants to get to Ashcrest as quickly as possible. And he does earnestly seem willing to help with the journey.
I have no opposition.
Zidane, what about you?
What about me? What do you want?
Are you okay with him accompanying us?
If he touches my sister, I'll break every bone in his body.
He touches your sister also. Well, unless she wants it, but that's another story. But yeah, I'm with you.
I'm just gonna wink it on me.
You see me turn a weird color because blushing when you're purple, which just kind of makes you more purple, I would think. Yeah.
Yeah, just
purple.
a slightly darker shade,
Do you have plans to head out soon?
We're just waiting for the baker to finish up some stuff, and then we should be good to go.
Perfect. If you don't mind, I'll climb up in the cart and wait for you.
Have you met Kenneth properly? He's a very nice mule. He loves apples.
Yes, I had given him an apple. I hope you don't
Oh my
mind
god,
that.
well, he's gonna be your best friend forever now.
I get Hermes to perch on a corner of the wagon. So it's just acting like a lookout to keep an eye on him, but also be non-threatening. If he wants to pet Hermes, he can.
I'll just gesture towards Hermes and be like, yeah, he's friendly. I know he looks a little fucking creepy, but he's just my brother's pet friend.
He's my best friend.
Just
I
don't
love
stare
him.
into his eyes. It gets a little weird.
Yeah, he does look up at Hermes. Kind of gives it a nod. Looks back at you guys. Duly noted.
I try and jump off the wagon and land on my feet this time.
That's easy. You're jumping off the wagon onto the ground or under the barrel?
Onto the ground.
Okay, yeah.
In that case, minor illusion, sorry. In that case, should we continue our business for the next hour and then return?
Yeah, I figured we could sort out those items and whatnot now. And then go check in at the bakery.
Very well. In that case, Ennui, please lead the way.
Hey, Bark, could you ask Ken if it's okay if I give him a hug?
You know, I bet if you lead with an apple, he'll let you do just about anything.
But he already had an apple today.
Yeah, but that didn't come from us. It's fine.
Oh, okay, if you say so. I'm gonna put up my hand and wait for somebody to hand me an apple.
Who even has the apples right now? I thought it was
I
you.
don't fucking remember. Maybe I do.
It was you.
Okay, cool. I already have apples, so I look like an asshole standing there for a second while you guys look at me, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it's me. And then I go over and I approach Kenneth very gingerly and give him an apple, and then I slowly go to hug him and see his reaction.
Roll animal handling with advantage. He fucking chomps down on that apple. You can hear that, like, he's still munching on oats. But he starts, like, bucking his head up and down as he gets the apple.
Got a 13.
Even with advantage?
Yup, the other one was a 5. The dice do not want me and Kenneth to be friends.
You go up and you kind of go to give him a hug, and he's fine with it. You rest yourself, like, your face against his side, and you wrap your arms around him. As you go to squeeze, he lets out a fart and kind of jumps.
I'm sorry, Kenneth. I'm sorry. I give him like a little gentle pet and then back away.
Kind of blows some air out his nose and keeps eating.
I'm just gonna look
Imagine, like, if the
defeated.
party ever died, Kenneth would just suck dick for apples in a jar somewhere.
Not wrong.
An apple a day keeps the zane away.
Fuck you.
What would you guys like to do for your hour? Just hang out and items?
Items, yeah, the items is good.
Yeah, sort out. Okay.
Which shouldn't actually take an hour since we kind of figured it out already.
Yeah. And besides
Yeah.
that, I was gonna try to fucking cozy up to our traveling friend and see what kind of information I can get out of him about himself, you know, in a casual, friendly sort of way.
Like his name?
Yeah, anything, really. I'll take his favorite color over his name at this point. I don't really care.
You just sit in the cart with him while they're There's certain items.
No, I'm gonna lean over the side of the cart with my arm like a guy leaning out a car window and just talk to him like that.
Hey, babe.
Uh-huh.
I go by
Hey, pretty
Ardent.
mama.
Oh, that's a lovely name. I like that.
Been on leave, but I was just summoned back to Ashcrest due to the attacks.
Oh, the undead, yeah.
You can see him tap on his chest. There's a little sort of oblong-shaped badge hanging from a chain that is made out of platinum.
Ooh.
Adventurers Guild in Ashcrest, the Ashwalkers. They pay pretty well for necromancer fingers, so I'm being summoned to go and collect.
Well, that's morbid, but I guess it's for a good cause.
Apparently
Wait,
the attacks were all across Sevenweald.
Oh, I've already experienced it myself. Me and my party have dealt with quite a few already. It's not fun times.
I heard about the dragon. Definitely crazy times right now.
Did you hear about the frost troll giant thing?
Yeah, the mayor mentioned that.
Yeah, that was insane. I
was
hope to
nuts.
not encounter him again.
If they're running around down here, that's definitely not a good sign for things to come.
Yeah, that's like way outside of their normal territory.
Hopefully we don't bump into it on the way, but never
Oh,
know.
Or
okay.
shadow
in the cart.
insight check.
Go ahead and roll. You never know on the Woad Road.
I don't think,
16.
Oh, nice.
Okay. What are you trying to see if he's lying? What are you trying to do?
No, I'm instead checking you.
You're insight checking me.
See if you're lying.
I'm being 100% honest and true as I always am.
I'm sorry.
Likely story.
Did we get his name?
You believe everything I say.
Wob got his name
Do I though?
Oh, shit, I didn't write it
because
down.
Wob asked.
He told Ennui his name is Ardent.
Is he a censor?
Are you?
Afraid of the dark.
What? Talk about your items. What items are going where? Do we know?
Alrighty. I turn around to Sir Twain and I hand over a amulet of the drunkard.
I feel like you have to say bequeath. I don't know why, but it just feels mandatory.
Okay.
I big queef.
I bequeath the amulet of the drunkard to Sir Twain and explain that it's pretty much like a greater health potion. Healing potion. If you drink a pint of beer, it acts like a healing potion once per day.
Well, all right.
I turn around to Ennui, and I hand her a boomerang. And I say, "This is the storm boomerang. It'll be very handy for someone like you or Zenith, but I think you might enjoy it more." I turn around to Zenith, and you see me pull out a sickle, but it's made of silver, and it glittens, and when it does, it seems to glisten moonlight.
Ooh.
I hand it to Zenith.
Ooh, Zenith, that matches your moonbeam.
Totally.
and I explain that this will give you a boost when you cast your magic. It will give a boost to the target of the person who has to defend against the magic, and it gives you a boost to the damage you cause with your magic.
Love that for me.
It's something we found, but it also allows you, when you cast healing, to give extra healing.
That's fucking dope, actually.
I turn around to Zidane, and I look at him, and he's got the butcher's bib. Give me a sec. I need to double check a list. The autumn cloak, and I hand him the butcher's bib. It's an leather apron that always feels tacky with blood. It will give you an edge when it comes to close combat. I turn around to Ennui, and I hand her a ring. This ring will allow you to dance on liquids as if it was solid ground, my dear sister.
Ooh.
And I hold up a little glass orb. It's small, probably same size as a ball bearing. And I say, this is a drift globe, and this shall be mine.
It's pretty.
And as you guys, sorry, were you finished? Or was it?
I believe that is everything. I'm just slowly removing it from my inventory.
Cool. I'd say that you guys going over these items and handing them out takes about the hour. But you can smell the cooking of baked goods again, stronger.
Time to go check on some biscuits.
Dude, I hope she made them different colors.
You head back to Toasty's Treats.
Yes, sir.
I'll invite our new companion to come with us. Ardent.
Sure, yeah, I'll... Over here?
Yeah.
It kind of falls along. Awkward. You can see that Arda is even more disheveled. More flour, but she's got on a tray 6 little bone biscuits with powdered sugar coating the top.
Oh shoot!
So
These look
jealous of you.
fantastic.
Yeah, she takes it. How many? Was only able to get 6 made in time. How many were you looking to purchase?
You know what? I'll just take all 6.
All 6.
They're so
How much is
cute.
that gonna be?
That would be 1 gold, 8 silver.
Sold.
Yeah, she pulls out a smaller box than the one that the Dane's pie was in, and puts them in, wraps them up with a little bit of twine. There you are. Takes the gold from you.
Hey, Varoux.
Yeah.
Did you remove my arrows?
No.
Oh, I just can't see them.
You might be looking in the wrong container.
No, I'm pretty sure that I'm looking in it's an equipment, right?
Yes.
I
I think after last session there were 66 in there.
Yeah, but there's none anymore. It's like they just vanished.
Fuck. Give me a minute. Footnote. Well, that's fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah, just add 66 arrows back. Weird. I don't know where they would have gone. Well, thank you for the stretch. Been going for a while. But yeah, she Bark. She hands you the box and takes your gold and silver. And thank you. I hope you enjoy them.
Oh, I believe I will.
And did the rest of you need anything else for the road?
Just your memory for me.
It gives you a giggle.
Did you say her number?
Her memory.
Oh, okay.
Memory.
I was like, what century do you think it is right now?
I don't know, but she made it.
Maybe teach your raven to fly to my house.
Oh, whoa.
Sexting via fucking carrier pigeon.
Oh my Jesus.
Those risque
I do have
letters.
origami. Did I mention that I have origami?
Yes.
Oh my, yes.
Okay, so anyone wanted something?
No.
I think I'm good.
The only thing I was going to ask is if she had any more honey sweetbread.
Yes.
Can I buy 3 loaves, please?
I'm afraid we're down to half a loaf currently.
That will do. I do not want to inconvenience you any further. Half a loaf will be perfectly fine.
Say half a loaf, just a gold piece.
Thank you very much.
He boxes it up with a little bit of twine.
I turn around to my sister and I raise my eyebrows in the, we have a sweet treat.
Just give him a big smile.
A smile.
That's all I needed. So thank you very much.
Absolutely, it's been a pleasure. Well, it's been a pleasure. Hopefully you enjoy all of the sweet things I've got you.
But by far, you're still the sweetest thing here.
Not sure that's true.
We appreciate all you've done, but you'll hear from us soon, or at least me.
And
All right.
leans back on the table on the counter. I hope to. Have a safe journey, all of you.
Minor illusion, I'm going to make it look like there's a little cherub just hanging behind Zenith.
On the
Time to
way
be
out,
hitting
I'm
the
gonna
old dusty trail.
on the way out, I'm gonna sing that little jingle that we made for the other store to try to get it stuck in her head.
Roll performance.
Okay.
That's just nature, Gunta.
25.
Oh yeah, you
Sorry,
kill
my
it.
PC's being slow.
You fucking crush it. It's definitely stuck in her head. You can kind of see her nodding along with you singing. And Ardent doesn't say anything, doesn't order any biscuits. He just heads on back out with you.
When I see him do that, I'm going to offer him a piece of our honey bread.
Oh, no, thank you. I actually just ate at the that inn over there.
Okay, well, if you need a snack later, just let me know.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm going to take a bite directly out of the loaf and then put it back.
All right, you guys are supplied. What do you want to do? You want to head out? You want to go kiss Kenneth?
Might as well make a little progress, I guess.
It's the lunch meat.
You can see it's getting a bit late. It's right about 5 p.m. at night, or in the evening. There aren't really that many people out, but you do see some people that are kind of gathered on the thoroughfare out of town that go back to the road.
This is why I bought these. I open up the sack of rose petals, and as we're leaving town, I'm going to use my mage hand to make them fly all behind us as we're leaving, so it's kind of like a fanfare.
Yeah.
You want to like flower girl behind yourselves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play a song.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's easy enough. You see the few people that are around. There's some kids that probably snuck out. They all kind of cheer when they see the red rose petals falling into the cobbled streets. But the adults that you pass are probably the people working the stalls. But they kind of all just got out the same safe journey to you. Thank you for all you've done.
Safe journey to you.
Stop kissing that mule.
Why? What the
But yeah, you guys head out of town and start traveling north.
Yay.
You guys make it down the road quite a ways, where the town's kind of out of sight. And you can see the kind of dip in the valley where the town of Brinley is, starts heading upwards as you head towards Ashcrest. And you're traveling along more of a road on a cliffside. And you can see the valley beneath starts to turn less into grassland and more into swamp, while you guys start kind of moving more into the forest and kind of back up into the mountains on the other side of the valley. Everybody roll perception.
Okay.
Should I roll for Hermes?
Yo, not 20 for a 24.
Nice.
24.
Nice.
Not
Stop copying me.
25.
And mine was only a 19, bitch.
You rolled a 25.
I rolled a 25.
Me and Doobie got 11.
I got an 11, and Hermes got a grand total of 22.
And is Hermes flying ahead?
Hermes will be probably hovering just above Kenneth.
Okay. As you guys travel the road for a few hours, it's getting dark. And you see the cliffside. You can see a little camp down in the swamp, quite a ways off, quite a ways down. And down the road, as you're traveling north, you see what appears to be a downed tree across the road.
Oh shit.
Can I do a survival check?
Listen, sometimes trees just fall over, guys. I'm sure it's fine.
What
Can
are you
I do
trying
it?
to survive?
Well, actually, can I do a check to see footprints?
Yeah, roll survival.
Are we in my favorite terrain?
Right now you are.
Okay, so I get advantage.
Oh, I should roll for Ardent. Or wait, no, I have
I got a
this.
flat 20.
Let's see. Ardent's like, what's going on?
I guess there's a tree in the road.
You see, Zidane, there are a number of wagon tracks that are fairly old. This is a pretty well-traveled road during normal times. But as you kind of look along the side of the road and slightly more into the forest, you can see what look like large animal tracks. Almost like wolf tracks, but huge.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I mean, I can do something to
I'm
get
gonna
the
use-
tree out of the way, but it's gonna be real loud.
I'm going to use my primal awareness to check at 6 miles away from me to see if there's any creatures around.
It's such a cool ability.
Specific creatures.
It's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, undead, beasts.
Beasts too?
Is it? No, it's not. It's just those. Just to
I
make
was gonna
sure
say,
that they're
that's-
not. Just to make sure it's not anything else than just like. Because I don't know if you're gonna put undead fucking wolves out there, all right?
True.
In this ravaging episode, a fallen tree has got us stumped.
Oh, well.
Sorry, give me a second. I have to just check. Okay, where this features traits. Dane, you would feel a tingling.
Did my
in the back
Peter
of your neck,
tingle?
as you get kind of a ping in your brain. Northwest, straight down the road, in that direction, there's something fiendish and something undead. But you also feel something in the swamp. Undead for sure. It's almost like
Is that
a
what-
weird scent in your nose that you get. That's
Get on
Hey.
all fours and sniff the ground.
Did you hear the last part that I said?
Yes, yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around and tell the group basically what you told me. The same thing. That we are not alone.
In fact, some of the those of sorry, those of you that rolled above a 20 start to hear a weird sort of yipping sound in the trees down the road.
I'm
Yipping,
assuming it's
huh?
getting darker. Can I see anything with my dark vision?
Nope.
Uh,
The little bit of light from the moon, which is the white moon, kind of just breaks over the trees. It doesn't really puncture through the canopy, so it is very dark out for you guys.
Hey.
I have a question real quick for everyone. We're at 4.5 hours. Do we want to take a really quick break for potties?
We're gonna stop at 5 hours,
Oh, okay.
so like we always do. Poop.
Listen, I'm fucking out of it today.
Goddamn dogs! You can smell time passing. Lies.
I didn't say I'm a good dog, okay? I'm a good boy, but you know.
Hey, Dubaidi,
Hmm.
you want to check with Hermes and see what's up along the road? And if you also could circle him, was it southwest? You said the other one,
Northwest.
northwest.
You're getting it from the west in the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, okay.
from northwest.
And then if
Zenith, if you wanted to roll perception with disadvantage, you could.
okay.
Yeah. That's a 9.
Too dark to see.
Damn it, Daniel.
Yeah. So if you want to send Hermes up the road and then circle back to the west of us as well, that is the only two places where I send something.
Very well. I climb onto the fallen tree and I ask people to keep an eye on me. As I go deaf, I go blind, I inhabit Hermes, and I do a circle of 100 feet away going around, and then basically doing a spiral back to me.
I'll stand near my brother.
Shit. Zidane, as your primeval awareness fades, I assume at this point it's been more than a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
You lose track of the ones that are to the northwest, but you feel them moving south eastish. But that's pretty much what happens when it fades.
Also, just for next time, you're not allowed to tell me which location they're in. So even if you tell me, you can't tell me northwest, east, or south. You can just tell me what I feel.
Oh shit! I thought
like,
it
thank
was
you.
directional.
No,
You
I read it.
kinda
It says
soft mule lips.
this feature doesn't reveal creatures' location or number. So location is also.
Oh, you don't know how far away they are, just that they're in that general direction. So I figured that is reasonable.
Okay.
DM rolls, I
know.
work with it. You're sending Hermes out?
Yep, and I'm possessing him. So
Okay.
it's me seeing through Hermes.
Roll a perception, which Hermes just has dark vision, right? It'd be,
Let me double check for you.
I think in this case it'd be a flat roll.
Uh, 13 for a straight roll.
Okay.
Yeah, Hermes has dark vision of 120 feet.
Hermes can see the thick canopy of the trees, the moonlight shining on it. It can't quite make anything out down the road. The road seems to be clear, but looking into the woods seems to be a bit of a challenge for him.
In that case, I'll circle him around to the swamp area to have a look there.
As you do. Zenith, you get a bit of a weird tingle on the back of your neck, like all the hairs stand up.
A tingle in my what?
On your neck. And you kind of get an instinct to like step back, and as you do, an arrow flies right past where you were just standing.
Well, that's not nice.
And you feel the dagger on your hip kind of nudging you away from where you just were, kind of just vibrating a little bit.
Can I do a perception check on the arrow?
You can do on the direction it came from if you want.
Sure, yeah.
Can I assist?
But also roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Perception check is at 11.
I got a nat 20.
You do see a large form holding a bow just on the other side of a few trees in the forest.
I made an 11.
And you could kind of figure out they just shot at you.
Wow.
It looks almost like a Varoux, but larger and definitely more rabid.
What a douche, am I right, guys?
But I know anything about this?
Roll me an Arcana check.
I got a 7.
Nope, they look like weird Varoux, like mutants. Give Hillspire a second to calm the fuck down.
What board are we on?
Valley Road. Take me home.
I was just getting. Yep.
I know.
Ooh, I'm in Tailspire, but I don't have a piece.
Yeah. Give me a moment. I'm just getting this ready.
Not a problem.
Where are my players? There we are. Damn. Oh, there's. Sorry, I'm having like a super rough time getting your minis out. Unfortunately, I can't make that bigger. I got the streaming Tailspire in Discord also.
Sorry, mine was just being slow.
It's all good. I'm looking for my goddamn minis.
Down again?
Valley Road. Got the right number.
Are we just going to end it here anyway?
Yeah, I think maybe getting this little battle scene out and then seeing how we feel at that point.
It's just I have to get up at 4.
Yeah, we can
It's 9 o'clock.
wrap up here. I just wanted to get this set up, and if you guys wanted to start combat, we can.
Hey, it loaded.
Alright, you guys have
It's so
control of you
dark.
guys. Yeah, let me. Get your owl. Second.
Just remember, if you're having a bit of trouble seeing your pieces, folks, you can turn your torches on.
How do you do that?
Right click. Yeah, right click on your model. Yep, there you go.
Torches are for angry villagers.
Are you gonna make a icon for Kenneth?
Yes. You're gonna suck my dick, Carl.
Whip it out, big boy. Whip it out.
Only when he's finished for Kenneth.
Of course, Kenneth always comes first.
Literally.
Dear Jesus. And you guys thought I was bad.
You think Jesus is going to be found here?
Clearly not. Not on my Christian Minecraft server.
He's a little donkey.
Carl and Kenneth pushed their Minecraft beds together.
Fucking oath we do. We even put wooden blocks around it just to make it nice and pretty.
Yeah, you guys begin to see these large creatures in the woods.
I currently don't see the large creatures in the woods. I need some.
I seized them.
Yeah, you don't see shit. You're seeing owl.
No,
You
no,
don't have
I
dark
see
vision?
them.
Sorry, what?
Goodbye, do you not have dark vision?
I'm currently psychically in. I'm currently possessing my owl,
Oh, yeah, that's
so
fair.
I'm deaf and blind.
I don't. Fuck, I missed one. God, their stealth is so fucking good. But yeah, you can see the large creatures in the woods. This one back here with its bow drawn just fired and narrowly missed Zenith.
What a dick, am I right, guys?
Wait, right? Did you roll initiative or did you guys want to end here?
Oh, I didn't want to. Yeah, I think we all did.
I would like to end here if that's okay with the group, just because.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, we've kind of engaged for a battle, so we can pick up battle next time if that's okay with people.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Down.
All right. I'm gonna wrap up the stream.
All right. Well, thanks,
Me
guys.
too.
That was fun, and I will talk to you sometime during the week.
Cool.
Aye, dude.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Yeah,
Have a
you
good
too.
birthday. Bye.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Love you, bye.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Make sure you don't
birthday,
have
Carl.
another. Woohoo. Happy birthday to you, you stinky the loo.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna come.
Perfect. He left right when I played that. All right. Thank you for coming by.
I think me and Webs have been on
point.
point when it comes to the performance.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and pick this up right into combat next week. Sorry for the slightly late start today. Oh, Tailspire just crashed. Cool. But yeah, I will catch you guys. Yeah, thank you for coming by, Ned. I appreciate it. We'll catch you next Sunday.